Yo, what up, Tucker? I'm gonna go get some water really quick, Tucker, and I'll be back in just a minute. All right. What's going on, Tucker? Oh, fucking hell. Not a lot. Just woke up. Just chilling. I still need to make dinner at some point. Don't know what I want. Uh, oh, I had a question about the fantasy online thing that you were talking about. Did you look into it at all? The fact that you were seeing spyware? Well, I take my vitamin and my body did not want to swallow it. That almost ended badly. Hmm. All right. If we're not eating today, we'll just jump in a little earlier than normal. Hmm. But yeah, we just went shopping and stuff today and ran some errands and cleaned up the house a bit. Didn't even get to go to sleep until 2:30. That's why I got up so late. But yeah, I was just kind of curious on the fantasy online thing. Because like after you saw that spyware and stuff, have you like uninstalled the game and stuff, or did you like look into it a little bit? Are you still gonna play it? Like, is it still something we should do at the end of the year? So, from my understanding, Topher, was at least from what I googled. This is what I was asking. I want to know what you found. What I googled and what I found was, um, sometimes you get false positives like that from the antivirus used in the games, or because some games code their like they code in a like protective barrier to their code so people can't like steal it, right? They can't just like outright see it and read it. So sometimes the antiviruses see that and false positively flag it. Yeah, so what they said was, do a full scan, do a deep scan and everything and blah blah blah, but it also stated that if it's on Steam, it's more likely to be safe. Not saying it's guaranteed to be safe, but it's more likely to be safe because obviously Steam does some of their digging as well before they just allow a game on there. I'm pretty sure they probably scan it themselves and stuff, but they said that most likely it's due to that. But they did state that trying to maybe go on Steam forums and see what other people said, or the official forums for the game itself, and see if the company has responded to any allegations of it, to see like what they have to respond of it, you know what I mean, like what they have to say about it. That's what Google AI was saying. So that's kind of like what I found. I just wasn't sure like if you found anything similar to, so we can collaborate and be like, all right, kind of came to the same consensus. Oh man. So I'm thinking about making some mac and cheese, which isn't hard, doesn't take too long, but it does require me to go up there and get some water to boil. And then it requires me to set a timer for like 10 minutes. So, really hot chick trying to steal your bank account. Her name is Chuck. Lives in her mama's basement in suburban Detroit. Random movie reference. God, the movie's so funny, bro. Yeah, Ready Player One. Yeah, and her name is Chuck. She's so funny, dude. I fucking love that part of the movie. It's so funny. I know that movie's really good. What the? Yeah, I love that movie. Some of the banter is just way too good. All right. Yeah, I wanted to finish this fishing quest. Oh, it's a crazy. Yeah, it's funny since I don't really read all that much. I can't tell you how many times I've heard people talk about how like, oh, it was nothing like the book. The book was so much better. Blah blah blah. The problem is like I have a really hard time like reading words on pages and like correlating them to like images, right? Kind of understanding like what I'm reading to seeing visually. Oh, it doesn't matter. If you want to, you can. The movie was great. Like, obviously there was some like kind of meh moments, but overall it was a pretty great movie. Like I loved the idea of the game itself, the universe itself, the interaction with the people. Oh, and there is more than one book. That's really cool. So yeah, a second movie would be insane. And this is after they had already won the contest and stuff, the second book. I don't know, did it give me another quest? So we have the Mount quest, repeatables, the elites, dungeons, PvP, wait, that's an expedition. Alright, looks like we did the fishing quest. Interesting, I feel like it ended a lot sooner than I thought it was going. Huh, okay. Well, if that is done, we are going to head over to do the Mount quest. Interesting. Okay. Okay, a little wild. So, I mean, knowing that it copies their brains into VR like that, does that mean there's like two copies of you? Or like one lives in a virtual reality separate from the location of where everybody plays and logs in? That's what I'm wondering. So, like, let's say hypothetically, your copy was like climbing Mount Everest and then you log in. Like, are you on Mount Everest? Like dangling off of a cliff? Yo, Toronto finally dies? Hell yeah, he deserved that shit. He's a dick. Now, I'm not saying he deserves to die in the movie because he's a dick, but like he tried killing people and he's just evil. Well, I'm thinking like, wasn't that kind of like the almost idea of the first one where they were supposed to? I mean, it was more than just that, obviously, but like a lot of it had to do with the wife, the other dude's wife that died. Like one of the clues, one of the places, blah blah blah.
Eternum was once a place of balance and tranquility before the arrival of you and your gods. You will learn what it means to be a true hunter.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, the first one wasn't about freeing her or finding her. It was just about, doing what he. It was about finding the keys and, going through his past, blah, blah, blah. So it is different. I was just kind of curious. Yeah, Ogden Mora or whatever. I have a pounding fucking headache. Really? Oh, he died too? That sucks. Oh, that's so him and his wife. Oh, see that's sick. Even though it's not. I mean, here's the real weird part, right? Like, if you upload your consciousness, right, your brain, all your memories and thoughts, and blah blah blah, and it is in theory your brain. Are you still alive at that point? Huh? Yeah, that's a little intense. I don't know. Yo, what up, mate? Yeah, 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 yeah. It's all good, mate. Appreciate you for being here for a hot minute. How's how's the day been? How's the grind going? Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's weird. Why would they change it to a race? That seems like a weird change. He just got to work early, like 7 a.m. or some shit.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look
Oh,
thirsty
thanks
as
for the hydrate.
fuck right now.
Appreciate it. So, Tover, are we still sold or convinced on playing Fantasy Online 2? Like the 27th or whatever it was that we decided on? We still sold on it? Alright. Yeah, I mean, I was a little worried about the whole spyware thing, but I feel like it's probably relatively safe, but I'm not sure. Oh, you don't have to do whatever. I'm just gonna play Iron Man, obviously. So obviously we can group up and do things, but I don't want to trade or marketplace or whatever. Bro, I am low key so close to getting ashes. But do you remember Raven Dawn, Tover? I don't remember if you played it much or anything. I did, mate. Yeah, I'll do it again. Almost done with my tea. Why? What happened with the devs of? I mean, don't get me wrong. They seem really scummy people, but the game looks dope. Yeah, what happened? I mean, tell me. Yo, I am not spending 50,000 gold on a mount. Not gonna happen. Wait, I had a mount. Where'd it go? Where'd the mount go? I thought I said it gave me a mount. Did we not see it? Oh, what do we gotta do? Alright, we got to complete some races. Oh, okay. So I mean, so if your only gripe is that, like I said, I don't know much about them. I just know they seem a little scummy and scammy, right? But yeah, if you're pissed at them because they seem like they take too long to do anything, then I mean, I agree. But at the same time, it's just like, kind of whatever. All right, so this one is Ride of the Shrine to Monarch's Bluff. All right. So we have to go up. And it looks like the best way to do it would almost be to go straight up and then across. All right. Yeah, straight up across and then follow this to wherever it's going to go. So we either go up or we go left. Let me here's my chat. Yeah, you're getting some artifacts, man. You're fucking crushing it. Hell yeah. Oh, we're talking. Sorry, Topher. I thought we were talking shit about Ashes, not Raven Dawn. Yeah, I quit Raven Dawn because they said they were going to come out with Iron Man, and then they never did. So that's why I never went back to it. Sorry. I compared the two, but okay. So back to what I was saying. So I was asking if you knew about Raven Dawn because do you remember Raven Dawn where they had the trade pack system where you'd get a trade pack in one place the further you took it, the more money you'd make for it or whatever. And then sometimes you can carry more than one, and you could do it in groups with people, and people could steal them from you and stuff. Ashes has the same system, but it's fucking ridiculous. It's probably hands down the most stupidest system I've ever fucking seen. And the trade packs themselves isn't the stupid part, right? It's the other layered mechanics on top of it. Okay, so let me catch up on what you were saying about that game, and then I'll explain what I was talking about. Yeah, I love how they're like, hey, vote on this, and we'll put it in the next couple patches. Bro, it's been years, and they haven't fucking done it. But they let people cheat? I didn't really... I stopped playing so long ago, I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, I saw houses, like, the house plots were, like, basically full when I first started playing. I was like, bro, that's crazy. But I don't think it was actually hard to farm currency in that game to buy the houses. I think people just grouped up and kind of abused the money making methods as a group. to farm currency to buy. I don't know. No idea how they did it. I don't really care one way or the other. But yeah, the one that was the one thing about Raven I didn't like was the house system was like a first come first serve, and if you had a real house, not like the community house that they eventually gave us, you had an advantage because you had faster crops, more crops, blah, blah. It was really dumb. I didn't like that idea. Now I like the idea of having a house out in the world that you can teleport to. I like the idea of the house system for crops and professions and stuff like that. I like that idea a lot. I didn't like the actual in practice limitations to the houses. Right? If you have 100,000 players or 100,000 accounts, there needs to be 100,000 houses, and not just smalls, mediums, and large equal up to 100,000. Like there needs to be 100,000 of each one, so people can pick and choose which ones they want. But anyway, enough about Raven Dawn. Raven Dawn, like I said, it was a good idea in principle. I liked the movement. I liked the gameplay of it. I liked the idea of like the class systems. Like it was a good game. It had great promise, and they completely killed it just because of their lack of like expedient updates, and the fact that they're like, oh yeah, we'll do this if you after you vote, whatever you guys vote on, we'll do it, and then they just never do it. Like that's bullshit. I don't know if maybe it fell between the cracks and they just forgot about it, or if they just intentionally opted out of it. I don't know the reasoning behind it or whatever, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, bro, if I can't trust you to just uphold your word that you're going to add something after people vote on it, then I'm not going to play your game. And like I said, the thing is, like, I would have continued playing the game if that vote wasn't a thing, because I would have just played it as a non-official Iron Man, and I would have enjoyed playing the game for probably many months before quitting, right? Before getting bored or whatever. But I quit early before I was like burnt out of the game, before I was like, all right, I had enough, because I was anticipating remaking a character as an official Iron Man, and then they just cucked me. But anyway, long story short, that's why I never went back to it. Um, yeah, you had to level up each class individually. That was a little weird, but I didn't hate it. Right? It's kind of like New World where you have to level up the weapons. Each weapon has its own like talent tree, and you have to level it up. I don't hate it. I don't. I think it was okay, but I didn't hate it. Right? Because it's the same premise. It's just done in a slightly different format. But I didn't hate the leveling up each talent tree. It was tedious, but I didn't hate it. You're typing so many small sentences, it's hard to keep up. Yeah, like they had too many layer. I mean, I don't have a problem with a lot of layered account systems. Like you were saying, like they had the card system, they had the archetype system where you had to level up all the archetypes to get like full benefits from everything. Like I don't have a problem with that because it gives more account progression towards people that put more grind effort in and more time into the game. I don't hate that. It gives the illusion of replayability and longevity to account progression, like because the amount of account progression increasements you get from pushing like your other archetypes and your other characters up is so minuscule. It didn't really matter all that much. But I like the idea that like kind of like a collection based game where the more you grind, the more items you get, the more collections you complete, the more small amounts of increasements to the account you get, kind of like Eidolon where everything's like a small like, incremental increase. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that in practice. I don't hate that principle. It's just I felt like they did it in a weird way, right? But yeah, I feel like in order to like level up, like to get max points or whatever, you had to level up other classes as well. Yeah, I felt like I said, I felt like there could have been some tweaking to make it a little less wonky. I just felt like it wasn't fully hashed out, right? Like you said, it was a little wonky. It was a little meh at times. It just, at the end of the day, it was one of those half-baked, not fully polished out ideas, and it was okay in principle, in theory, on paper. It was a great attempt. It just needed some true cooking time. All right, tea is finished. Yeah, I mean paragraphs are hard to read, but with three paragraphs taking up less of my chat room, it's easier than trying to read like a bunch of small little sentences. Especially like if I look over, I'm like, shit, where's the conversation start, right? Like shit, I gotta scroll up as I'm playing the game. Like that's the only problem I have with small sentences. Now, I don't mind small sentences. Like, see how you're keeping yours to like 2 or 3 lines? That's fine. Because it consolidates a bunch of the lines into one, so it's a little easier to make sure it doesn't scroll off my screen. You know, so I liked the skilling system, Trover. I actually really like. That's what I liked about Raven Dawn. That's why I really wanted to play it as an like a true Iron Man. Is the profession system was dope. Like it was dog shit, but it was dope. Like it's hard to say something's dog shit and dope at the same time, but there was mechanics with the professions that were really dog shit. But the professions themselves, I really enjoyed the grind of them. Right, I really enjoyed the where going out, running patterns to get all the resources to then bring it back to craft it all down to grow the XP to get to the next tier. So I really had a fun time with that. I was one of the highest level miners in the game before I quit. Obviously competing with the bots, right? The problem I had mostly with the profession system was the fact that people could steal your ore, right? So if you're mining an ore and you mine the first node, but then there's another layer that you can mine, you had to re-interact with the rock to mine it a second time. And if someone was spam clicking hard enough and fast enough, they could steal your rock. So that was one dumb shit. Second dumb thing was mobs that hit you would interrupt your mining, which isn't a problem. But what this led to was people would aggro something, run behind you, so the mob couldn't hit them, and then that mob would auto aggro to you because you were the next closest mob to it or person to it. With what I mean, now that they're close to you, they aggro to you instead. The mob would hit you, knock you off the ore, they would steal it from you. So mob leashing was a problem when it came to professions as well. And then obviously there's the standard grief of there's mobs around a node, so you go in to fight the mobs, but the second you run in to fight the mobs, that guy runs in and steals your ore. That's the traditional grief that I'm not super mad about. You can't really stop that. But the mobs leashing to you when someone hides behind you, stupid. The fact that somebody could walk up and be spam clicking on your rock, so when the next iteration like interaction happens, they steal the rock from you. That shouldn't have been a thing. Few little odds and ends when it comes to the professions should have been changed. But I think what would have been better, but it also doesn't make sense in a game like that, is everybody having their own rocks, right? So when I see a rock, I mine it, but it only mines on my side. So having client side rocks like that doesn't really work in an MMO very often. Having static rocks like RuneScape, it can work, but at the same time, it kind of doesn't. Like it works for RuneScape because of how long you have to grind at them, right? Because I like RuneScape. RuneScape combos static rocks with client-side rocks. I kind of like it. So when you're mining Addy, everybody else is mining it too, but when yours depletes, nobody else's does, right? It was kind of cool, but now there's no depletion anymore. Now there's just a stand bar, which I really like. I wish they would do something more like that in games, so there isn't this griefing system. I mean, honestly, Topher, all they'd have to do is just remove the mining interruption from being attacked. At this point, it would boil down to you just run in and grab the ore. You know, if you're tanky enough or high enough level, it doesn't matter if something's attacking you, it's not going to kill you. But if you know you can die to it, you have to intentionally stop mining the rock to kill the mob before you die. So remove the interaction where it interrupts your mining when you get hit, and if there's multiple interactions to where you break the rock once but you can break it, you know, another time, that no one can interact with it. You know, it's a continuous thing for you. So after you fill it up once, it just restarts instead of it closing and you have to re-interact with it. It's like, oh, you finished, oh, but you got another layer, and then it restarts, right, as like tier 2, or maybe it goes to a ×2, and then it goes to a ×3, right? And so you're still interacting with it the whole time. You never lose your interaction. I think that would be fine. I think that would fix it, so you don't have multiple interactions. It's one interaction that just can proc 2, 3, 4 times, and then not being able to be interrupted while combating it from NPCs. Now, I will say that if you're flagged as PvP and someone comes up and hits you with a stun or a pull or a grapple or anything that moves your character or interrupts your character, right, action, that's fine. But if you're non-PvP flagged, then it shouldn't be a thing. I'll be right back. We'll talk about what I wanted to talk about with Ashes once I get back. I have to go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll talk about it. And then I think I'm going to put on a pot of water. Problem is like when I'm playing games and I'm talking to you guys, I completely lose track of time. So I gotta be very careful when I try and boil this water and make this mac and cheese. So give me just a minute. I'll be right back. All right, water has been started. But yeah, Tover, I honestly, truly wish there was a game that had kind of the same feeling. I would say like graphically and combat wise as Raven Dawn. I don't know what it was about their combat system. I truly liked their combat system. There was some wonkiness with it, don't get me wrong, but I really liked the aesthetics, the movement system, the combat felt fluid and stuff. It felt great. But also with a profession system similar to like Black Desert Online. Isn't their game based on like Tibia? Right? Because I think people were like comparing it to like Tibia 2. Yeah. I haven't looked into Tibia. I just feel like Tibia was too old and outdated. I'd have to look at Tibia. I might enjoy it. I don't know. But the UI of Tibia kind of threw me off when I looked at it last. That's why I never really tried. So we got to go to Everfall. All right, so this is probably the same thing. We're probably gonna run across, go across the top here. But Everfall is up here. So we'll turn here and follow this up. Okay. So let's try this. Sorry, it's really hard to read chat while I'm doing these races. So bear with me. I'll try and read chat best I can. Wait, Tibia is a monthly? Yeah, so that's not gonna happen. Wait, you die, you lose everything unless you have a membership? Oh. Sure does Brazil. That's really funny, mate. That's pretty funny. G is a character, man. G is a fucking, yeah, he's pretty insane, dude. I love his take on some things. Like, he has some hot takes that are just so fucking funny. You know, of all the streamers that I typically watch, I think G is the one of the few people that, you know, I know he's like, he has that stream personality, so he's probably not quite the same off stream as he is on stream. But I think he would be a really cool person to like interact with, you know, not as a streamer, but as like a person, you know, as like a gaming person, somebody to like to play games with and hang out with as like a friend. I think he would be a hilarious person to hang out with because he's got a wild take on things that is just so funny. He's one of the few streamers that I definitely would want to like try to get to know a little bit. It's just so funny sometimes, bro. Yeah, so they're basically playing range, so they have the advantage of killing any melee trying to get to them and stuff like that, because they're just wildly overpowered, probably, and strong. Makes sense. But anyway, so like that's what I want. I want a game that has professions like as in detail oriented and crazy as like Black Desert Online, because Raven Dawn's profession system was relatively close, right? They had a very heavy grind system for gathering the materials to then craft things, and then you had chances to fail and chances to perfect, and you know what I mean, to get like enhanced versions of it. Like they had a really cool crafting system for that, and it gave crafting a viable option as being best gear for a very long time, especially like low level players. I don't know about in game, but it gave crafting like a viable set you know, place in the game. It gave resource gathering a very viable place in the game. So I felt like they did a very good job of that. It's just a lot of the other systems felt very flat. And like it's not that I'm saying that their combat system and their UI and everything was like top tier good or anything. I just felt like it was in a good place for what the game was like doing, right? It just kind of fit. And that's what I was saying. So I would love a game that was like, I wish there was a game like BDO, but not as BDO. Does that make sense? Like I love BDO to death, but with how much I love BDO, it's not a game I would grind 24/7. I don't know how to really explain what I'm trying to convey here, but like I love the professions and the grinding of gathering the resources and crafting things, but I don't like how complicated everything is. Like I wish it was a little bit more like simplified, a little bit more simple, so I don't have to have a PhD to play the game. But it also had some maybe small complicated things to for not min-maxing purposes, but for actually making good top tier things to actually make good profit. I don't know, it's really hard to really explain, but yeah, I don't know, just I wish there was something like that. But anyway, back to my original statement, right? Yeah, it's kind of tougher. Yeah, like I like Diablo 3, and I think Diablo 4 is great. I think their graphics are great. I think the differences in like the abilities and the professions and that kind of stuff. I think all of that is actually really good, but it's also really bad. Like the actual way you grind the gear and the materials and the items and progression of the characters is so bad. Like I like having to progress them. I like the idea of like the character growth and blah blah blah, but the way you go about doing it is bad. Like I said, games have a lot of good things that they implement into their game that is really solid, but the way that they implement it is the problem. That's the problem. That's where a game makes it or breaks it. Like they have a great idea, like okay, this is how we want the progression to work. This is how we want the account to have account progression and get stronger and stronger. It's like okay, cool, that's dope. But then how do we implement it without it being dog shit? And that's where they fail. They always fail with the implementation of the cool aspects, which makes the game bad. That's what Diablo 4 did. It's like, all right, guys, one of the implementations is gonna be okay. There's gonna be a weekly boss that you can get loot from it once, and it only spawns on this day at this time. Well, that's fucking stupid, right? The weekly boss, there should be like a weekly boss that shows up every hour on the hour, every day of the week, and you get loot from it one time a week. That should be all it is. That's literally all it should be. That's it. You get a key at the beginning of the week in your mail or something, or just organically attached to your account with a 7-day cooldown on it. Or, on server reset on certain day, it just goes into your account, right? And when you fucking use it, you use it. And then if you don't have a key, you can't loot the character, you know what I mean? Whatever. And it has a max stockpile of 1 or something like that. Like fuck that. Like that's all you need to do. That way you're not limited to what day and what time that you run that boss. As long as you run it once a week, it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly, mate. That's the problem. It's the execution of the actual idea that literally ruins almost every game. People wonder why like all the newer games flop and fail so hard. It's because they're taking ideas from old games that are very popular and very good, and they're trying to do their own take on it, but the execution of them implementing it is done in such a just wonky way that it just doesn't work. And here's the other part though, is it's like it's not that the implementation of that system is always particularly bad, but one thing, I'll go back to Raven Dawn, right? And that segues me into Ashes of Creation because it's the same problem. Um, so it's not so much the implementation of the idea, that core idea, right? So they had an idea that they want to do trade crates, right? Trade crates are you make a trade crate in a certain city. That city, then you transport from that city to whatever city you want, and the further city you bring it to, you know, the better multiplier you get from traveling further. But that city also has its own supply and demand. That let's say the supply at the furthest city is 100%. So let's say the crate is worth 5,000. You get 100. You get 100% at the furthest city. That's 5,000. Reimbursement. But then you get a multiplier for the distance. So let's say it's 2.5. Multiplier. So then you multiply 5,000 by 2.5. Blah blah blah. You get your money. But a slightly closer city might have a demand of 150%. So you might make more going to the 150%, even though it's closer than the other one. So anyway, that system was cool. And I didn't hate the idea that it was PvP oriented, that people could take your crates. Now, the problem with the system was the way that the PvP system interacted with this system was the problem. And Ashes has the exact same problem. So, if someone attacks you while you have a crate, right, they do not get flagged as PvP. They don't flag as a skull as PvP. But if you retaliate, you flag. Really stupid, right? So now that you're flagged as PvP, anybody can attack you for free, right? No repercussions. And then they can take your crate, and they're basically free crates, right? There's no repercussions, there's no downside or whatever. So that combination was just a really bad system. So my opinion, to fix that, if you want to fight somebody that is running crates, you need to preemptively flag yourself as PvP to be able to attack them, right? But here's the kicker. Here's the second system that layers on top of it that makes it bad. If you die from player versus player, from PvP, you take a EXP penalty in both games, Ashes as well. So if you're moving a crate from one place to the other and somebody kills you, you take a 10% EXP penalty. Now, like I said, if you kill them when they're not flagged, they don't take a penalty. From my understanding, they don't take a penalty. But you do, right? Because you are flagged as PvP at that point. Really dumb. The fact that there's EXP penalties for PvP itself is really dumb. You should not have an EXP penalty for dying in a player versus player encounter. It shouldn't be a thing. No matter how you look at it, in any game, if there's PvP, there shouldn't be EXP penalties to dying to that. Now, dying in PvE aspect to a mob or a boss or whatever makes sense, because that is player versus the environment. That's you failing, messing up. It's not a competitive aspect per se. So I don't know. What I was gonna say is, like, with how much I've been enjoying watching Ashes, and how much I'm getting closer and closer to pulling the trigger and buying it. Like you said, I was kind of trying to wait till that scummy feeling went away, but I'm getting really close to buying it. I was watching Sven play last night, and bro, it was kind of awful, not gonna lie. He had like 30 people all gilded up, partied up, rated up, whatever, and they were running crates across the entire server. And there was these people hunting them that were a higher level than them. So let's say they're all like level 15s or whatever, right? SFan and all of them. These people were like level 20s pluses, hunting them down, killing them, taking their crates from them. And every time SFan got killed, he got penalized another 10% EXP penalty. By the end of that night, by the end of that crate run, I'm pretty sure SFan's never going to level again. The amount of EXP he has to obtain to get out of debt right now is so high, I honestly do not think he can get out of it. It's probably going to take him months to get out of the EXP debt he's in. It's wild. And I'm pretty sure that these players probably got almost no penalties for dying, because, like I said, they don't get flagged for trying to steal the crates, which is dumb. And that's why I'm under the impression that when you die non-flagged, you don't take a penalty. So these people have no reason to not attack you. Right? There's no penalties. There's no repercussions for dying, for attacking you and attempting to kill you. Like, every single ounce of risk is all on the crate carriers, because it's their resources, it's their currency, it's their crates. that they're trying to run for guild stuff and for currencies and stuff that they invested into to try and get, right? And you're just going to show up and steal it from them, so they lose all that effort, all that time, all that currency, all that, you know, whatever that they put into it, and you get it all for free, and you don't get flagged, even though you might die 30 times trying to get the crate from them. But that one engagement that you win and you get the crate and then you turn it in, now you get all the benefits. And Esfand, you know, he had to take an EXP loss and you didn't, like, even though you died 30 times. Like, there needs to be some repercussions to the players that are trying to take the crates. Like, it's just ridiculous that there isn't. So that's definitely going to probably change. Better. Like, I feel like if you attack another player, even if they're carrying a crate, you should be flagged. One way or the other. You should have a penalty for attempting it. Even if you fail your attempt, you should still take a penalty. So it deters people from just trying to kill people. And I also feel like, yes, there's nothing you can really do about the level gap difference, right? Because if you're running them at a low level, that's on you, right? Typically, crate running for stuff like that should be done at max level. It shouldn't be done when you're like level 10, because you're just asking to be killed by higher level players. Like, there's no way around it, right? All right, that one's done. I'm gonna go check on my water. Give me a second, right back. Is that a timer for 10 minutes? All right, got a timer set. Hopefully remember. But yeah, that was the one thing that I noticed, Topher, that I was just kind of meh about so far. I haven't really looked into much of the other things. Now, I have been watching another streamer. Oh, sorry, I'm a little out of breath. I don't know why. I think his name's Clean. I don't really know what I think he's a variety streamer, but he was playing like Kenshi a while back, and he plays a whole lot of other games. But anyway, he's been playing it, and I've been watching him do professions a lot. Now, nothing insane. He's mostly just been doing like gathering professions. He's been gathering ores and stuff like that. I think the professions in the game could be really fun. And with how much I dislike World of Warcraft's profession system, I think the way that Ashes is doing it isn't bad. I kind of like the idea, because there's a lot of professions, which is good, right? But it also kind of makes you want to make either multiple characters so you can self-sustain all the professions yourself, or make friends and have a guild kind of set up in a way where you have people prioritizing specific aspects to make sure you can do all the professions, right? I kind of like that. It's not like one character that can do anything and everything in the entire game, and you don't need to interact with people. You don't need to have other characters to be able to do certain things. I like that. It's kind of like Lord of the Rings as well, where you can only do so many professions, so you make a couple other characters to kind of do all the professions. I like that. With how much I dislike the idea that you're limited to how many professions you have, I like it in the sense of account growth, especially from an Ironman aspect, where you want to do everything yourself, so you make multiple characters to do everything you want to do. I kind of like it. So I think that's really cool. The one thing I think is a little wonky about it is, since there is 22 of them and you can only master 2 of the 22, so you need 11 characters, I think it's a little much. But other than that, I think it's a pretty solid system. But I also do think that it's a little wonky that not only do you... Oh, this is a really weird one. You're gonna make me run through this cave of mobs? That's weird. Sorry. Give me a second. Jump? Thank you. So of the 22, you can have 2 of them as max, and then you can have a third one as the 1 tier below max, and then you can have another one as a tier below that, and it basically daisy chains its way all the way down to being able to have all of them max leveled. Oh, not max level, but all of them at level 1, right? And I don't hate that, because then you can do every profession. That's where I think they one-upped World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft, you can literally only do 2 professions. So if you see like copper ore, you can't mine it. But in this game, you can mine the low tier stuff as a level 1 profession. You just can't level it up to do the higher tier stuff, which I don't hate. At least you can gather like low tier materials on one character while you're running around, and then still turn around and send it over to your, you know, person and do what you got to do with it. I don't know. It's pretty cool. But the game looks okay. I think Espan's hitting it on the head. It's like, it's 2 to 3 years out from development, or from being released, which is fine. So it needs time to cook. It's got a lot of like fundamental problems in the game, you know, but you take that with a grain of salt because you know it's still in development. The thing is, like, are they going to make good progress? Are they going to update things properly? Are they going to be expedient about it? Like, that's where kind of judging them at this point, right? How good are they going to be about actually producing updates going forward, and quality of lives and so on and so forth? Like, that's kind of like the make or break for most games, right? So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm getting close to pulling the trigger on that. I don't know. Mainly just because I would kind of like the idea of the 64 archetype systems. I like the idea of like there's 22 professions to play.
You look thirsty as
Yo, thanks for that,
right
man.
now.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna try to do this one really quick. This one is actually running back to Everfall. So hopefully we can get this one real quick, because we got a little less than 5 minutes left on our. This is a 7-minute run. Oh, we got a little less than 5 minutes left on our timer. So hopefully we can get this done a lot faster than the 7 minutes. We had like 4.5 minutes, like right now. But anyway, yeah, that's kind of like what I'm thinking, Tover. But yeah, I do agree that like, if Tibia is in that mindset where you have to have a membership so you don't lose your shit when you die, it kind of makes me not want to play it, because then you have to be on your toes, you have to be paying attention, you have to like sweat lord your life away while you're playing, and like that takes away the casual enjoyment of the game. Right? Kind of like EVE Online. I love EVE Online. I love the idea of EVE Online. I love the professions and the grinding and the resource gathering and the crafting system of EVE Online. I do not enjoy the open world PvP aspect, where anybody can fight you no matter where you are, even if you're in a safe zone. If they're strong enough to kill you fast enough to get out, then there's no repercussions. Or even if they aren't, they still they'll kill you and then die themselves, and they're okay with it because they're a higher level player. I don't like that stress level. That's why I don't really play EVE Online all that much, because I play a game to have fun and to be like chill about it and just enjoy my time. I'm not playing a game to be stressed out, right? I'm not sitting there trying to de-scan every 2 seconds, making sure no one joins the area I'm in, and making sure that, you know, the people that are in my area, do I know them? Are they safe to be around? Are we friends? Are they known PvPers? Do I have to go and Google them on the leaderboard system to see how hostile they are? Like, I don't need all that fucking added stress and drama. So I don't play EVE Online for that reason. Um, you know, and then bringing that into like BDO is kind of the same way, but not really, because I don't really get fought in BDO all that much. But I'm just, I don't know. I don't want to worry about losing my shit, right? Because in EVE Online, when you die, you lose your shit. You lose your ship. You have to repurchase your ship. You got to repurchase all your add-ons and your equipment and blah blah blah. And then anything you were carrying gets lost, and they pick it up and they make the money. And it's like, it's cool. It's a cool game. It's a very niche kind of play style where, you know, the people that like it love it. People that don't like it hate it. And I don't hate that idea. And thanks for the hydrate too, mate. I don't know if I said that, but so I like the idea of like I said, once again, it's like half the ideas are awesome. A lot of the implementations of like the account growth and the account stuff that you could do and the progression and the things that you can do in the game are fucking phenomenal. But the few tacked on layered systems kind of ruin the good stuff, because it turns it from an enjoyable semi-casual kind of just enjoyment of like doing certain aspects of the game to a sweat lord, super try hard, stressful environment where the stress kind of overtakes the enjoyment, and it makes the game less enjoying because now you're just stressed out the whole time. Like that's, I don't know, man. It's really hard for me to find a game that has like the same enjoyment factors of games like BDO and EVE Online and those types of places with great profession systems that doesn't have the added level of stress to the environment. That's where I'm struggling, right? I want to find a game that's like that, because both those games have great like movement factors, right? They have good UI, they have good, you know, somewhat combat systems to a point, right? Like they have a lot of great systems layered into it that are phenomenal, but the added layer of potential death and loss of resources and items and gear and equipment and permadeath almost and stuff like that, and like the open world anybody can kill you stuff, like that added level of stress isn't worth the enjoyment you get out of all the other systems when you're not getting fucking destroyed and deleted. I don't know, just pour on that. Okay, we have 1 second left. All right, computer, stop. We are almost there. Okay, I don't think my pasta will be overcooked because I think the timer is supposed to be for 11 minutes and I set it for 10. And it's supposed to be like 11 to 13 minutes, I think, or something like that. It's like got a variation. And I know it took me probably 20-30 seconds to get down here and to set the alarm. So I mean, we had a few, we have a little bit of leeway here, but not a lot. So we're gonna try and hurry this up. I didn't realize this one was gonna be a far run. Kind of sucks, but it's fine. We're almost there though. We did get it done in a pretty good amount of time though. It was a 7-minute run. We got it done in a little less than 2 minutes left. All right. I will be right back. Give me a second. All right, got our mac and cheese. Let's go. All right, we need another ad. All right, we need to head back to this. All right, go back, turn in this quest. I think there's gonna be another mount quest because I haven't run the pattern that I'm scared to run. So there was a mount quest a while back when I ran this last time. They might have got rid of it. I don't know. Where you needed to run all the way up to Brimstone. It was obnoxious. Like I think it wanted you to run all the way from here to all the way up here. It was the most obnoxious fucking quest. They might have gotten rid of it. They might have revamped it. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, you know, we'll take it one day at a time. But anyway, yeah, Topher. So I have news. It's pretty much for all of you. But my boss, I talked to him the other day. I'm gonna end up taking off the 31st and the 1st. So we planned on doing community night on Monday and Tuesday for Fantasy Online, right? Now, obviously, we'll play that by ear. If I hated it on the first day, we're not going to play it on the second day. But with the added caveat that if we do enjoy it, we might continue it on for the rest of the week. So I know you're going to be working. You said that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and like whatever. So if we do enjoy it on Monday, we play it Tuesday. If we still enjoy it on Tuesday, we'll continue it on because I'll have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. Oh, nice. Yeah. So we'll basically have full 7 days to play the game as long as I don't hate it. And I feel like a full 7 days straight of grinding that game will give us a good idea if we enjoy it or don't enjoy it. And then we'll be able to come back to New World, right? And finish up New World, whatever. And if we did enjoy the game, we have something to come back to. Because like I said, I do still want to play Lord of the Rings. I know the only person in this chat that wants to play Lord of the Rings with me is Dig. But Lord of the Rings is actually low-key. I was not expecting to like it, and I'm actually really liking it. It's not that it's an amazing game, but it's one of those things where they did a lot right, but they have a lot wrong. You would think after 20 years of baking, they would have fixed a lot of the kind of bad systems, I guess is the way to put it. They would have polished a lot of the bad systems. And I mean, you know, long story short, like I feel like the game is just very lacking, but it has a lot to it, and it fits that core that I was talking about earlier of being casually enjoyable to play without stressing, right? There is some stress level when it comes to like fighting certain mobs and doing certain dungeons or whatever. There's some stress. Some mobs are a little tougher than others and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's a very casual, enjoyable experience. So I don't hate the idea. All right, did we get another quest for mounts? I don't see it. So we have purchase a house, finding the memories. Obviously, we have the abyssal one where we have to kill corrupted and brimstone and reekwater, which we can actually just go and do super quick. Let's just go do that really quick. I need to, I don't know where corrupted is. Oh, wait, no. I mean, we could just go and I'm just trying to remember where there's corrupted mobs in Reekwater, because there's like Angry Earth here and here. Right, there's Lost and Ancients, more Lost, more Angry Earth, more Angry Earth. I think this is Angry Earth. This is all Lost. I'm thinking I have to go and kill corruptions. Like I think I have to go and fight corruption portals and just kill like the small mobs. It's just 50 mobs, so it shouldn't be too hard. Just don't think there's an actual corruption spot where they respawn. So before we get into Fantasy Online that week, Topher, do you have anything that I should like, from you originally playing it? Is there anything I should know before getting into it that knowing before I get into it could like benefit me? You know, like making sure I pick a correct race or class, or you know, is there anything like specific that I should, you know, like I said, know pre in advance to make my stuff easier or anything like that? Whew. All right, let's de-aggro these two. Or not. Oh my god. Hit me for almost 7,000. Okay, that I was not expecting. I would have just ran away further and de-aggroed him, killed him one at a time. I was expecting like a 4K hit, not a 7,000 hit. Yeah, well, so that's a combo hit. They pull you towards them and then they punch you. There's no dodging it once they get you with the pull, which is fine. I got too close. I didn't dodge. I just wasn't expecting it to hit that hard. That's crazy. Alright, there are no races or classes, stats to punch. So, I can't think of another game that's like that. Interesting, okay. So, from my previous knowledge of other games, so if there's a donation guy, it feels like that means that there's going to be some sort of collection system that, in theory, could have like account benefits where it's like, oh, hey, you fill this out and it gives you an account bonus, right? So kind of like the museum and Skyblocks, right? Or some of those other games we've played where it's like, oh, you fill out this collection and you get like a +1 attack bonus or whatever. It could be like that. I don't know exactly because we haven't done it yet, but well, that's kind of cool. So I guess my main question with it then is, since there's no class or whatever, stats kind of depict like what role you are. Is there like an easy way to respec or change your stats so you can switch to different weapons or whatever? Okay, so you haven't figured that out yet. Okay, that was what kind of I was worried about, right? That's like once you pick your stats, you're stuck to your stats. How did he retreat? I'm still in the circle, bro. Get our HP back. I'm gonna try and kill this guy again. I don't like how the retreat happens sometimes. Alright, so save your starter pieces or your starter gems or whatever. Because you have to use them on. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Is there a way to get gems in game other than the free ones you get? Four a day? That's rough. Look, why did he just retreat, bro? This is ridiculous. No, it's fine, Tover. Well, I mean, I was ranting earlier and no one was responding, so I assumed you're doing something, so. Not a big deal. I'm just eating some food and trying to do this damn artifact quest. I don't need to. Not really anything I really should worry about, but screw it, why not? I should honestly just go put it away because I'm never going to use it. Like, why take the time to do it? I feel like if I am going to want to use this weapon, then I'll worry about the quest then, maybe. Yeah, probably not worth my time. I like how this guy in chat said, hey, can someone help me with a quest? I DM'd him and said, hey, what quest are you trying to get help with? Doesn't respond. Then he types in local chat and says, hey, can someone help me with this quest? I said, Phoenix, I DM'd you and asked you what quest you needed help with, and you never responded, and he still hasn't responded. All right, so there was a quest here. So let us go do this one. Maybe we can solo it. I mean, you might, but like I sent it in local chat saying, hey, I DM'd you. What quest did you need help with? And he just still never responded. It was like, don't ask for help if you're not gonna answer people, right? Like look. He said right here, help me do a quest. And I said, what quest? Right? And then a few like a minute later he said, let's do a quest, anyone. And then I responded, you know, shortly after. I said, Phoenix, I DM'd you and asked you a quest. And as you can see, not a single message sent. Like, what? Why ask for help if you're not gonna answer somebody? But whatever. Like, I guess he doesn't want help. He's level 30, but whatever quest he's doing is a low-level quest. So it's I could easily help him. Unless it's like the 3v3 arena one, which I need to do anyway. Like if I can get that one off my list, that'd be kind of cool, but yeah, it's weird when people ask for help and then when someone tries to help them, they ignore them. Never made sense to me.
All right, you caught me. I'll make a full confession.
Well, that was lucky. Happened to walk right into him. Back to this quest. Oh man. So, in Fantasy Online, Topher, is there some sort of like archetype system? I know you said it's just about putting stats into whatever and then putting on whatever, right? But my question is like, can you hold two different weapons so you can switch between like ranged and melee kind of style, you know? Like, can I be like a sword and shield user but then have like a ranged weapon? Yeah, you need agility, right? And you don't need agility for sword and shield. Yeah, which is fine. Like, so my thought was like, this is how I typically like to play games that allow me to have two weapons, right? Is I engage via ranged, get a couple like, you know, ability hits in or a little bit of extra damage output or whatever, right? And then you know, obviously maybe do a like a charge or a stun or something when they get closer with my melee, and then I start beating them with my melee. It's usually how I do it. And then this way, if they do try to run from me, because a lot of mobs in a lot of games have like a run, like a fleeing mechanic where they get low, they run from you. Um, I have range to pelt them as they run from me, so I don't have to chase them. That's kind of why I like to have a combo of both. And it gives me the potential of actually being able to pull at range when there's a lot of mobs, so I don't like run in and just pull everything. So that's what I was wondering, if you can have two weapons on, can you hot swap between them, kind of like, you know, Dawn of Liberty, Raven Dawn, so on and so forth. Is it kind of like that, or do you have to like manually swap your weapons? Like, you know, interesting. Yeah, I know stat wise it would be hard, right? Unless you had a melee weapon that's scaled with the same stats as a ranged weapon, or vice versa. A ranged weapon that's, yeah, you required the same stats as like a melee weapon. You know, it would be a little difficult to actually test it.
First off, second, the love between you and some. More good news between you and. But she's not just Rima's all should be.
We got another quest. Alright, let's head here. Nah. Like that, I wanted to be specifically on the day that we play it. I wanted to be like first look, you know, because I want to save it as the VOD, right? The VOD being, you know, a handful of days saved to a thing, so it's like my first impressions of that game. Because, you know, like, also as from a YouTube standpoint, if I have a video of like day one first impressions, day two impressions, day three, day four, you know, day five of this game, this is, you know, that way people can kind of see like my thoughts, my, you know, they can skim through it, kind of watch the gameplay or blah blah blah, you know what I mean? Kind of like my thought with it, instead of playing like 30 minutes now and not giving my true impressions of like day one.
That will be a special. See, no, in fact, you will need.
It's kind of why I want to wait. It's not a big deal one way or the other. I was just kind of curious, like, before I got into it, is there anything specific I needed to know, or like, because I've had games in the past over where I would make a character, I'd launch in, and then within like 20 minutes, I'm like, oh shit, I fucked up, right? Like, I did something that kind of just feels bad or incorrect or whatever, and then I go to like make another character, and they're like, oh yeah, you can't delete your character until it's at least level 50 or something. I'm like, wait, what? Or it's like, oh, it's gonna take you like a week to delete. So then I'm like stuck with this wonky ass character. Alright, we need to get those items. And obviously these are bad games we're talking about, so I was just curious. Yeah, tots. Oh man, I had tots for lunch today. Oh man, low key, I love tater tots, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I like French fries, right? And waffle fries and stuff like that. Yeah, you said thoughts, but I just read that as tots. I don't know. Oh wait, that's another word for hopes. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's me showing my shelteredness right there. And I got tots in the brain. Don't mind me. Like tatas. No, no, seriously, tater tots, but. So, like I said, I really like tater tots, Topher. But what I've found is when you make them at home, they don't quite cook right? Because you're cooking them in like an air fryer or in the oven, and either they get really too crispy on the outside and they don't cook it, or so they can cook enough on the inside, or you cook the outside right, but the inside still isn't quite cooked enough, right? So those are the two problems you run into when you cook them at home. So what I actually settled on, right, and low key is fucking phenomenal, are crispy crowns. Oh yeah, so the wife made a tater tot casserole once. I didn't hate it, but I think the saucy kind of stuff that was in it didn't mesh as much as I would have liked it. So it was like a decent dish. It was pretty solid, but it was lacking something. I had the first attempt at it. I didn't hate it. She didn't like it, so she's never made it again. She didn't like that the tater tots got a little soggy, right? They weren't as crispy and crunchy. So she's a texture person. So she's never made it again. But I didn't hate it. I just didn't, it wasn't like, damn, that was good, right? But have you ever had a crispy crown? Most people, when I say crispy crown, people are like, what the fuck, bro? What is a crispy crown? Yeah, exactly. Everybody's like, what the fuck is a crispy crown? Oh yeah, a handful of people have told me about these. I don't know. I don't really go to fast food. Crispy crown. So these are crispy crowns. Over. These are crispy crowns. Kind of looks just like what you sent me. Basically, it's a flattened tater tot. Yeah. I use these because at home, you put them in the air fryer, and since they're thinner, the inside cooks just as much as the outside. So it's like having a tater tot. Because like I said, I love tater tots. I don't know what it is. I think it's because they're crispier than French fries. And they're bite size. I think I love like the shape and the texture of them. But they're fucking, that is what I use for everything. Like I use those for breakfast bowls, right? Because you want hash browns in your breakfast bowl, right? So I brought up some of those. And I put those in my bowl for like the hash brown, like the crunch for the hash brown and stuff. Oh god, so good. So good. And then obviously I use them as just like, instead of like for a crunchy potato for like other dinners, we'll use those as well. Dude, they're really good, mate. Those are my favorite. When it comes to having like a crunchy potato, I always go with crispy crowns when I'm at home. But if I'm ever out in like a restaurant, they have, French fries, blah, 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 blah. If they have tater tots, I will always get tater tots. Because, like, I like me a French fry, right? I like fried potatoes, right? It's basically what it boils down to. I like me some fried potatoes. French fries are okay. They're not bad. They're not top tier for me, right? Even when they're crunchy or crispy or whatever, they're not really crunchy or crispy. You know what I mean? Like goodness. Like they have like a mushy inside or like a hollow inside because they're overcooked, or you know, if they're thicker so they have some more substance, they're like kind of raw in the middle. Like it's just, you never get the French fry just right where it's like, damn, that was a great French fry, right? There's a few places that have had some pretty fire ass French fries, but very rarely, right? And even if they season them, they're still, it's like the seasoning's great and they taste great, but the texture of them is just, it's not the same as a freaking as a tater tot or a crispy crown, man. And like I said, I like them as hash brown replacements. Because sometimes, you know, just simple hash browns, you know, like the shredded hash browns, they take forever to cook, and to cook them in a way where they are crispy and crunchy, but not like burnt or overcooked, can be difficult. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the thing is with the French fries, Topher, it's like you either you make them thin, right? So you can get that great crunch, and it actually cooks through, so it's not like raw on the inside. But then you're left with this like kind of smallish French fry. Or if you make it a thicker French fry, you either you have two problems. If the French fry is too thick, so it actually has some substance to it. This is why people do waffle fries. But you either end up with like a raw center. It's not raw, but it's like a squishy center, right? It's like it doesn't kind of cook all the way through, so it's like crunchy on the outside but like squish on the inside. So it's not bad. Some people really like that texture. You either end up with that, or you overcook it to try and cook it all the way through. The outside's too crunchy, right? You end up with this like super brick hard outside, or you overcook it to a point where there's no inside left and it's like a hollow ass French fry. It's like, I don't know. French fries are just very hit or miss for me, but bro, I've never been a place that they have like fucked up tater tots. Like I've been to a place where they've like burnt them, and that's like, okay, those are too crunchy, those are too overcooked, and they've like remade them for me and they were great. But like, bro, tater tots, man, top tier. They beat French fries every time. Because you can still season them just like French fries. You can still dip them just like French fries. Like, they're great. Fucking great. Top tier. Well, that's gonna be an interesting place to get to. Yeah. So what a lot of people, like a lot of places do, Topher, with that is, like you said, they'll toss a handful down. They'll put some olive oil or some sort of butter or something, right, and some seasoning, and then some of them will actually put a weight on it, like a spatula of some kind, you know, so it gives it some weight, so it pushes it down, so it crisps it up. And like you said, like 45 seconds to a minute, they flip it just to brown it on both sides, and it's done. It's really good. But at home, without like a good like flat top skillet or stove or something, without like the utensils, you're putting it in like a regular skillet pan and you're just like stirring them up, trying to brown them up and flip them. It just doesn't work the same way, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need like a bigger specific pan. Like I don't know, it doesn't hit the same way unless you have the utensils for it and the cooking skill for it. It's not like going out to like a Waffle House or something and getting you some like good old fashioned hash browns, right? That's what, like I said, that's why I use the tater tots. Okay, this guy just straight up ran his ass down the mountain, even though I was holding the other direction. Okay. Cool. You gotta love it when you dodge roll into a hitbox of a mob that's under the ground. Yeah, I don't know. There's no way someone's gonna convince me that a French fry is better than a tater tot or a crispy crown because they're both basically the same. There's no way you'll ever convince me. I mean, so we have like cookie sheets and like cooking pans, like, you know, cake pans and stuff like that, but we don't have like a legit like skillet. Yeah, we don't have one of those. We don't have a need for one, honestly. Like, they could be good for things like French toast and hash browns and stuff, but like I said, the amount of time the hash brown takes to cook on the stove or whatever versus me just throwing a handful of crispy crowns in an air fryer, it's a no-brainer. I'd rather throw them in for 15 minutes in the air fryer and forget about them than worry about cooking them on a stove. Bacon, yeah, that's a very good one as well. I didn't think about that, but yeah, bacon, huge reason to have it. Those are that's a very valid one, because bacon can be real annoying to cook in a circle pan, because then like 3 of the pieces fit in the pan, but then the edges are open, so you have to like break bacon in half to put it on the side ones, right? So yeah, bacon's a good one if you do it on the skillet. You could do it in the oven on a cookie sheet. That's what we do occasionally, but we only do that with the raw kind, and it takes like 15 minutes, if that. Just toss it in the oven and forget about it. Not forget about it, because it goes from like not cooked to overcooked in like 10 seconds. It's ridiculous. Bacon in the oven is so hit or miss. Yeah. Well, yeah. So you have the cookie sheet down, and then you put the parchment paper down, and then yeah, you put the bacon on top of that. Well, we don't do raw bacon all that often. We usually do the pre-cooked Kirkland's bacon. So we just toss it on the skillet for like 45 seconds, basically. A minute and a half, something short, just to crisp it up a little bit, because it's already cooked. You just need to heat it up and crisp it a little bit, and that's, yeah. That's what we do on the skillet. But like I said, with that, on a circle pan, after I've already cooked like eggs and a couple other things, it's like, oh, I can only put 3 of them on the pan, and then like there's extra room on the sides, but I can't do anything about it. All right, Tover, I got a quick Eidolon question for you and possibly mate if he hasn't fallen asleep yet. I'm assuming he's gonna go to sleep soon because he's gotta work soon. It's a simple question. So my question is, what do you like? So right now I'm doing something dumb. I just left it on here because I didn't want to think about it last night. I just said fuck it, we'll go to Giga Frogs and farm some materials that we're missing for green stacks. And there's no way I'm green stacking it with my drop rate, right? Like, I've gotten maybe 500,000 hot dogs in like 18 hours, so it's really bad. But, you know, obviously, like, green stacking wise, like, we're missing the green potions, right? We're missing the orange potions. We're missing the red potions. You know, we're missing these potions. We're missing the leaves. They're almost green stacked, but not quite. And then the hot dogs, obviously. So I was like, fuck it. Let's just come here and just kill Giga Frogs for a while until we can talk to people. My question is, do I just continue AC farming in World 4 and growing my character, my AC, right, so he could push past World 4 eventually, or do I take some time to use my AC to farm some cards and or some green stacks? Because I'm at like 166 out of 200 green stacks for my Equinox unlock, and most of my green stacks are pretty easy, right? So obviously I could green stack like these 2 bars here. I'm not going to worry about the higher tier bars, but these 2 bars here, we could green stack some of these chopping ones pretty easy. We could go, we finally green stack the leaves. That's actually 1 green stack out the way, so we're 167. We can go to World 2 and we could farm like statues and stuff while we farm up, like, you know, these leaves, in the World 3 these leaves. Like, we could farm up the leaves if we wanted to. we could go and like finish green stacking this one and obviously work on the vial for it at the same time. And like that's the same thing to say with I'm currently working on the Dreadleo vial right now. But anyway, we could switch over our traps once we finish the vial for turtles, which we need 1 billion for turtles. So in 2 days that'll be done. We can switch over and we'll get these green stacked. So that's fine. Well, I'm just trying to figure out where I go to farm right now. So I'm kind of curious on what your guys' thoughts are, right? Because obviously we don't have that much water. When it comes to mob materials, the only mob materials we have in green stacked, other than World 7, is rare mob drops. So like, you know, pots, cakes. I don't remember who this is. The moon people, I think, or the sand people. I don't remember which one this is. I think it's the moon people. You know, the piss shit, whatever, the CDs, you know, it's just the rare drops. Like those are rough, and I feel like that's not worth it unless I'm on DK, and that's like a later thing. That's not really worth my time. But you know what I'm saying? And then you come down here, and it's like, okay, now where do we green stack from here? And it comes into like foods, right? So it's like nomwiches, pizzas, like all these like items that aren't green stacked. And it's like trying to finish it up, and I just don't know where to go, right? You go to sleep in a couple minutes, mate? Ah, it sounds good. Well, my problem is if I want to continue my alchemy grind, I need to active on my AC a couple of times a day for the cranium cooking. So if I'm AFKing him, that's fine for most of the day. I just need to active on him for like an hour a day just so I can get my liquids back up for alchemy. But then who do I farm on instead? Right? Like if we're not farming on either DK or the AC or the Windwalker, are we farming on like the Divine Knight for something? Which is fine. I don't mind like farming on Divine Knight because when we can easily do that. It's just where do we farm, right? It doesn't have to be on the AC, but like I'm curious on what we farm. That's what I wanted to get you guys' input on, like what you think we should go and farm. Yeah, Topher, demon fish wouldn't be a bad thing. You are right. I don't have the demon flesh yet, so I don't get 90% reduction, Topher. Mine says negative 15%. You don't believe me, Topher? You're a multi-bonus, negative 15%. All right, sounds good, mate. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Talk to you later. I mean, ever since I've clicked on it, which maybe it was a day or two after or whatever, or maybe a few hours, I don't know when I clicked on this, but it's always been like, I think it was like 30% before, now it's 15. See you, mate. Appreciate you. Have a good day at work tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow night if you're awake, you know, after being awake for all day. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow night if you're, you know, if you're awake. But I appreciate you. Take it easy. Stay safe. Have a good day. Yeah, so I don't know when it happened, but yeah, like I said, mine has been negative 15%. So mine works. Mine works great without being able to. But I do agree with you. I need to get demon fish unlocked, right? I need to push to the end of that map. I'm not on this guy, obviously, but I need to push to finish this up. That's for sure. So maybe that's what we do this week. I like that idea. So where would I AFK this guy then at that point? It's got to be AFK combat. Where do I put this guy to AFK? Do I just put him in hole? Do I just put him in hole and just farm statues? Because I'm trying to finish up the statue farm. Abilities? On what character? Oh, sorry. I mean, my shit's dog shit. It's bad. It's bad. Real bad. What do you mean? Like this? Oh, the tachyons. Oh, sorry. Uh, I mean, nothing insane. I got down to this extra tachyons per green, and I was farming up some greens. But it's not really changing my tachyon percent all that much, so it's kind of meh. So I'm working on getting everything to 1 billion cost and trying to push down to the next one, which I don't know what the next one is. But just trying to push down the list, honestly. Trying to grow his damage so I could push past World 4. And obviously his tachyon increase. Yeah, I usually look at toolbox. I'm not worried about it right now. But I'm just thinking, is like, if I'm going to AFK this guy to get more AFK stones, I was just wanting word to AFK him. And then I like the idea of working on my World 7 portal on the DK. So I just don't know how viable it is to active on my DK there, right? I feel like AFK is almost better. But that's what I'm wondering, is like, I'm struggling with the whole active part. Because I feel like World 7 is not a great active spot for my characters. Oh yeah, you're talking about like the double statue and the double golden food, right? Chance for golden food to drop 2 times quantity. This right here, level 40. And then the double statue, and this one right here, right? Parallel statues. Yeah. This one's pretty high level. Like I said, I'm trying to push this up as well, but I'm pushing all of them to like 1 billion cost. Because like obviously pushing them to 1 billion cost, getting closer to the next upgrade, so on and so forth, is kind of like what I'm shooting for. So let's leave him here then. And switch over to D. Okay, hold on. I mean, you can tell I haven't checked these guys in 2 days because yesterday was like a weird day for me. Let's go do our. I'm just gonna go do one simple Omniproc check. So I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna claim everything on this guy, and then we will we'll get back to New World really quick. So let me just. I'm just gonna do this real quick. We're not gonna do this right now, but okay, post office first. I'm not gonna check everyone. I'm just gonna check my DK. Like the DK, like I'm gonna check everything on this guy. I'm gonna put him in hole. I'm gonna switch to DK, and then I'm gonna check whatever his Omniproc is. That's all I'm doing. No, I only have a handful. I need a golden food farm. So that was my next goal. So I'm trying to finish the statues, and then I'm gonna work on my quest on one character. But so once the statues are done, Topher, everybody was gonna get moved to farming certain golden foods one at a time, while my first character, my first DK, was going to go and do all the quest lines. Actually, I might do the DK so the DK can continue. My DK can continue to get AFK things. That was my next goal right after I finished statues, and statues is the thing I'm working on right now, right? Yeah, I mean that's a valid point. Maybe I can active farm because I don't really need the demon fish. It's only negative 15%, right? So I'm still getting almost the full benefit from the World 7 thing, according to what it's saying, unless there's like a hidden 90% reduction. It doesn't show on the screen. So I mean, who knows? Alright, so not these. Gonna move that. Let's move that really quick before we forget. Alright. Trying to see where I can put this one. If I can put it anywhere. Alright, we can put it on corn dog. So, I'll show you in just a second. Let me get the World 6. We can look in just a second. Like I said, I need all the golden foods, obviously, one at a time, but yeah, it's like certain ones obviously are key. I'll show you the ones I have, and then I'll show you the amounts I have of each one. But I agree, starting with the 10K ones, but then getting to the 100Ks would be a really huge progression for me. Oh, something somebody told me yesterday, Tover, which is kind of a cool way to think about this, is you don't gain the XP from summoning until you walk into it. They were saying hold off on walking into your summoning for very long periods of time until you have a ballot pop up or mediocrity pop up that gives increased bonus to whatever skill effect or whatever skill XP, then claim it on that week, so you can stockpile all the EXP from all that point up until that point. Why are they stupid? I thought that was a good idea. Why do I want to walk into it? Yeah, but you can click it without walking into it. Yeah. But I'm just saying you can. Yeah, summon a familiar, chill, sanctuary, grants 10 XP every hour. But like I said, you buy all these and the EXP generates, but you don't claim the XP until you walk into it. And if you get increased EXP gains during mediocrity or something, you can get a massive increase. Yeah, I've been able to do it before, but yeah, as long as you stand like right here and you click on one of these things, you can just go right in. You just gotta be careful because if you click like between it or up here or like right off of it, you'll walk into it like an idiot. So it's like best to stand over here. So if you mess up, you just here, whatever. Anyway, all right, let's claim this really quick. We're moving up the. Look at that. That's a huge upgrade. We're moving up the ranks in our masteries. Or not mastery, but the floors for our mastery pretty quickly. We're actually starting to make sneaking progress. Like, yeah, I already broke this door. I've literally been here for a day. All right, so currently we're getting 334 EXP. All right, and then we're gonna go up here. Oh, this is so my door break is E26 E24. So it's gonna take a while. I'm gonna need more door break, but we're gonna go from 334 to almost 35 with 934. We're getting a little bit more EXP here, money and EXP. So this will be fine. Interesting. Wait, is this because I moved the dead guy up here that I got this? Yeah, I will get a new nunchuck and that'll really make sure. Bro, this is the new mastery, and it's the first time I've been to this floor, and it's already 1.22 times. Huh? What? That's interesting. Good way to start things off, right? All right, so here's my beanstalk. So these are all 10Ks. What do you mean cover 100%? Says 429% chance. Okay. So I don't need to stack that. Well, I mean, I need to, but because like I want to go for 100K or whatever. Yeah, so I'm guaranteed to get sailing IP. I got you. Okay. Wait, what? Could you put that in English for me, Tover? Why not? Hey. Yeah, English. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Well, I just did, but yeah. Yeah, shit's annoying. There should be an X button on it at least. I shouldn't have to walk into another zone to get rid of it. It is, but it's fucking dumb. I should just be able to close it. Alright, anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I get sailing almost every time, yeah. Okay, that makes sense why every day I'm like, damn, why do I get so much sailing? Yeah, I go back to them and I claim it. Yeah, that's what I've been doing for my Omnicrocs. Yeah. And they never go check the sailing. Yeah. Look, gold bars. Yep. Yep, that's where I'm gonna be AFKing for a while once I get everything done. I was trying to level up the loot values of all my ships so I actually get some more. That's where I've been stuck. Anyway, but yeah, that's what I've been doing. I was always wondering why I got sailing every single fucking time. Makes sense now. Yeah. All right. So since I have that, should I just say fuck it and just go to Demonfish? Well, technically it's puffer blobs, but yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's like 660 million. It's a lot. And it's yeah, it's like 400K. But I don't think I've changed like my cards and everything. Whole lot of nothing. I mean, I can move some stuff around, obviously, but you're talking about from the gym shop? What about it? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I might have enough for one. I don't know if I have enough for two. Yeah. Well, I have them on my other characters. My other characters do have one. That's what I'm saying. I can always go and get gear. Oh, I have 63. This one? I have one of these. I'm gonna need more, obviously, but yeah. But I kind of want to get all the rings for everybody first. I'll worry about that later. There's no red. Okay, that's purple. That's... What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I thought it was earlier, but it could be 6. Yeah, I thought it was earlier. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah. And the problem I have with this, I have to farm the boss. What the? Oh, okay. Yeah. Spirit Lord, mini chiefs or mini boss? Oh, so I have to kill the mini boss to get it. Which I have to kill the mini boss to get the chain anyway. So. I probably do. Or yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Hmm. Jeez. Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with people have always talked about like earlier. It's like before you like open up your cards or whatever, your boxes, you like orb count first and then you drop them so you have better card drops and things like that from like events and stuff. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, good enough. 125 orb. Oh, I got the recipe. I never do my mini bosses. That's why. I got 2 of them. All right. Well, I didn't learn the first one, so it's 2 of the same one, I think. Yep. So I got a ring, which is easy. A lot of guys I gotta farm. Oh, I did. Huh, interesting. Can you not get that as a drop? Yeah, my question is like golden cakes, can you actually farm them without crafting them? Okay. I was just curious. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, that's dumb. Okay. $90. Yeah. Oh, I used them to finish a vial, so I don't have much. I don't have any. Like AFK or active? I'm not using candy. I don't care. I'm keeping them all. Doesn't matter. It's not gonna change my ID on candy. I need to make one for this anyway. The Emperor set. What's the point? I think it's Archer. Oof. Okay. Yes. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you could just wait the timeout, and then if you wanted to spend, you could. On top of that. Alright, well, this is good enough. I do want to go and farm more of those. I think that's what we'll do instead. The one problem I have with actively farming here is I'm gonna run out of inventory space so fast. Yeah, but it wasn't a good one. It's only like 300,000 per stack now. I don't know. I mean, 48 million if I was AFK. Yeah, but I was just saying if I want to sit here and active though, I might get more. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Bigger, it's like rucksack or whatever. Like worse AFKs, but why can't I? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? One above it? Okay. I won't be able to fully max it, but I mean, 141% character capacity is better. Yeah. I need to do this anyway. Yeah, you're right. Oop, wrong button. Yeah, I clicked the wrong one. But no, I usually do that, but I usually like to do all of them at the same time. Close. I got like another 50 mil, but 150%. That's better than nothing. $299,000. 720. Yeah. Huh. What's the green necklace do? I mean, I have a scarf. Well, I have a scarf, but I have a couple options here. Damage multi, mob respawn. We have the green necklace. That's about it. Yeah, I'll just put on Chizo's scarf. Mob respawn, total damage, weapon power. Maybe? Oh, shit. Also, I think I cucked myself for boxes this week. Well, what I'm saying is, it says I have 16 already, or 17, but I only have like 2 on my character. I might have, but I don't see them. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I click on this... Yeah, they're not in here. I might have gotten some on my AC before I moved. But I'm pretty sure I missed a few. I accidentally went to gym shop. Whatever. 5-1 what? Oh yeah, I have enough for this. Oh, that's actually good. But is 5% really necessary? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking, like, other amulet. But it's, yeah, it's damage and respawn. But I don't think I need respawn either because I'm instant spawning. Just, right now, I want to go back to New World. It took way too long. I'm already kicked, so I can go back in. Yeah, well, that's why I don't like going into voice, because it's like a 2-second conversation turns into like a 2-hour conversation. And it's nothing to, like, it's not even like you per se. It's like I feed into it and I have conversations and I ask questions and then I feed into you even further and then, you know, turns into a revolving door and we just sit here and talk for hours. It's like, ugh. No, mine just reset. Yeah, it was my main question that I had was purely if I'm gonna be AFKing somewhere else, who do I active on and where? Because like I said, when I'm on my AC, I'm just sitting there chilling, grinding, you know, tachyons, which isn't a big deal. It's like whatever. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not this weekend. Yeah, I should have 2 days ago. I should have switched off of my AC to get the extra claim. Mm-hmm. 10 mil. Yeah. Yeah, the little puffers or whatever. Yeah, I want to get that so I can get the multiplier, because I have a pretty decent mediocrity multiplier that I should. I think that's why I'm not negative 90, because I have a decent multiplier. I might, because of the levels I've gotten.
It's fine. No. They'll see me. They'll see right through these holes in the roof. You know what? Who's that?
Yeah.
Somebody. Why?
It's 2.7, yeah. Jeez. That's crazy. Probably the essence. The essence. Where you get the world 7%. That was like, what the fuck is world 7%? Because it doesn't say what it is, it just says world 7%. Because the mediocrity is a really good one. Like, I didn't go into it at first because I didn't know when I would unlock it. That's why I never put points into it yet. But those weekly buffs are so broken. You get the percentages. Yeah. Well, they're revolving buffs that are meant to be super strong for a couple days, so you can take advantage of it. What? Yeah, because of the weeklies and stuff. And it also depends. Oh, it depends if you have like two ACs or not, too. One AFKing while one's acting. Oh my god. That just sounds dreadful. I mean, when Siegebreaker gets its next class, I mean, it could be insane. Yeah, I never understand the two Bubos. Yeah. Yeah, my argument was like, why do I need... Like, I can't active on both of them, why do I need two of them? Now, the other ones made sense because, like, well, not even just that, like, uh, the Divine Knight had the daily refinery, so you can juice out your refinery faster. So that made sense. And then the Berserker, yeah, the Berserker, I grabbed it like you said. That way I had two fishing prints. That's why I got him. So I had two good fishing prints. Because fishing prints were so bad, like it just sucked. So I wanted to have two fishing prints. And like you said, they were good at cooking. So it was like I could always have one doing like Zhao's, Chow's, Pow's, whatever, while the other guy is cooking, and vice versa. I can always swap them in and out as needed. So it gave me the versatility to like have one AFKing while one is doing something. But I did two ESs because this is before Doot, where they could have two god links, so it helped out a little bit with the god links. And that's the only reason why I did it. That way I could always have like Puma, but they're still linked to like, you know, Arctis or whatever, and I could still have like whatever else while not having, so I didn't have to like give up somebody being on Arctis basically. That's why I did it. So now I'm stuck with 2 ESs, which are kind of meh, but when we get that elite class and we need AFKs for them, I mean, hey, it works out. He just needs to give us a couple more classes so we have 2 of every elite class. Let's call it a day. You know how many people in stream have been like, "Hey, this looks like Maple Story." It's like it's kind of inspired by it. I mean, every class has, like, every game has a similar class system, but I think it's like the art style on top of it, kind of just gives the Maple Story vibes. I think it's a combo deal, like the look plus the class system. Eidolon 2. Nothing transitions. Oh, that would be fucking insane. Yeah, that would be nuts. I could see capes and stuff 100% being in World 7 because he's already done the hats and he's already done the name tags and stuff. I could see World 7 have that, but he might save that for World 8. World 8, like, yeah, because he did the armoring smith thing, which gives bonuses for all the armoring now. But it's not quite as strong as wearing the gear, right? It's a little bit different. But yeah, I could definitely see jewelry and capes and keychains. I could see keychains being a thing. Yeah, you have the pay to win keychains, right? Isn't there a couple pay to win ones? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. I am shocked that no one's actually like tried to steal Eidolon's concept. Like I know there's like replicas and there's people who tried, but like they flopped hard. Yeah, it wasn't bad, but it was still lacking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know which one. Even G played it, but it was okay. Yeah, but I mean, like when it was out, like when I first played it, it was just lacking, right? Obviously, Eidolon was lacking originally too, but I'm just saying, like I feel like they could literally rip off Eidolon down to the nuts and bolts. Like they could literally just be like, "Oh, he did this. All right, let's match that, but let's just call it something different." You know what I mean? Like they could literally steal every single idea from it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the combat wise, you could definitely make it your own, like skills wise and abilities wise. But it's literally the obviously images and actions and the movement, but just renaming everything. So it's obviously different, but it does the same effect, right? Because you don't want to call it alchemy, right? You want to call it something different, and you don't want to call it breeding. You want to call it something different, like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just change the names, bro. You could compete with Eidolon so well just by stealing every single information from him. I feel bad for saying it, but I mean, it would make a very good game. And then, not even that it would make a good game, it would just be like an alternative to playing. It's something new so people can get into, and just having a small microtransaction shop that's not as pay to win as Eidolon. And even if you don't make as much money, like even a little bit of money is like way more than what you put into it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I feel like if you purchased one, I feel like if you purchase one, like one thing, auto loot or whatever, that none of them should pop up going forward because you know how to buy one. I feel like that's more of a, hey, I'm showing you how to do it kind of thing. Yeah. I feel like the bam in your face is bullshit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was my big thing is like the whole FOMO bullshit and like in games is when they offer something early or whatever, or like this one summer there's one pack and then you can never get it again. It's like, okay, well, what if I came to the game after that? Like now I can no longer ever obtain that, and now I'm just behind. Like that's just it makes the game less enticing for people to want to get into, and it makes the idea of like I've talked to other people like, oh, I don't want to play a game unless I'm getting in on the ground floor, and like I never understood that mentality, but with that kind of microtransaction style, I can understand it. Because then if you come in late, you're never gonna match any of the veterans. But I was saying, I want someone to steal all of Eidolon's ideas, make their own, and yeah. Oh. Like it should just be the same thing, free to play, but with a few microtransactions or whatever that are useful, but not over the top. And that's it. That's what it should be. You know, you can farm gems in game from daily logins or something. I mean, he did take every aspect from idle skilling and shove it into Eidolon, but he did revamp it. Never heard of it. Oh, I think you've told me about that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hmm. Yeah, he just named it based off of spelunking from his idle skilling. What I find weird is why is idle skilling the only one he gives a trophy for? If he has other games, you know, wouldn't he want to point people to his other games too? Even if they're bad? Even if they're bad. Interesting. Okay. Cross thing. Yeah, yeah. He doesn't want to add all that in, yeah. Because you'd have to add in the cross, like the codes and the yeah, and the progressional part, yeah. Yeah. It's not a big deal. I was just like, I thought it was interesting. It just, yeah, you want to make some money? You can just code an Eidolon game that isn't Eidolon. Oh, I remember when that was first talked about. If you brought it up, you got banned. So when people saw it on Steam, they're like, "Oh, look, that was making a new game." Blah 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 blah. He was banning people from his Discord talking about it, which is ridiculous. I mean, in his defense, yeah. Well, I'm saying, in his defense, imagine you were creating a game and you had hundreds of thousands of people playing it, and people were just bitching at you every day, all day. Like that's all you see on Reddit, on your forums, on your DMs, like everywhere. You just got, but you can never make everybody happy, right? That's the problem. Like you make 50% of the people happy and you piss off 50% of the people. So yeah, it was a double-edged sword. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I don't blame him. Yeah, I don't blame him. I'm just saying, like, from a standpoint of being like an owner of something, right? You have to deal with all that criticism, all that bullshit, all those DMs, people complaining. You never make anybody happy. So when you see the complaining, and you're just like, you're just done. It's not that you don't want to listen to them. It's not that you don't want to like try and fix it. It's just you can never make people happy. So it's just like, at what point do you just put your foot down and be like, hey, just shut up? I don't mind you like putting stuff in there, but people are a little too aggressive with it. People are a little too vocal and before you get banned. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think what you wrote is fine, but I also think the way it's worded can be a little confusing using the word overflow in the context that you used it. So he could probably infer what you're saying because you gave examples, but I think he might be a little confused because if you say, is the storage overflow, part of the game or not? He's gonna be like, what do you mean? Like, you know what I mean? And then he sees the examples and he's like, oh, so he's saying is the fact that it's limited to 1 billion, right? Like, I think that's where it gets a little kind of messy. It's like trying to infer what you're asking. But I mean, it doesn't sound bad. It's not like you're complaining or anything. It was just kind of curious. Yeah. Yeah, they're not limited to a certain like number cap. Like I said, I think for me personally, unless he gives you an answer, but my thought is he limited the storage because of the phone issue. And then later on, he probably fixed it for other things or didn't have the same issue with like the flowers and everything else, right? So that's why the other ones aren't capped. But then when he fixed the overflow problem from the phone recently, he never released the cap. That's probably why it's still capped, because he just never released it. Yo, what up, Cocker? What's going on? Appreciate you for being here. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm in Discord chatting with Topher for a bit, just talking about Eidolon stuff and stuff. How's it going? What's going on? Welcome. Bro, you know what's funny is ever since I got back into New World and then they decided to kill the game, I've gotten oh my god. And it's not even just the stream. I got comments on my YouTube videos saying, "Wait, why don't you go play a game that's not dead?" Like, why do I have to defend myself in my comments? Like here's my thing: if the game is dead and you don't want to, like, and you're done with the game or whatever, why are you clicking on my content? Why do you feel the necessity to click on my content in my YouTube, but you have to physically click on the video to watch it, to then send me a comment letting me know the game is dead? My Discord is !Discord in the chat, but I don't like to chat with people that I just met, I've been playing games with Topher for years. No, but they might. But yeah, I don't. So nothing against you, Conquer, but I typically initially talk to people off stream, get to know them a little bit before I talk to them while I'm on stream, even though they can't hear you. But if you have something specific you want to chat about, you're more than welcome to let me know, and then I can throw you in the chat with us. I don't typically talk in Discord with viewers while I'm streaming because it throws off my flow of communicating via the chat, right? Like that's the problem I have with talking in Discord. Like I'm talking with Topher, he's just telling an entire story while I'm having a conversation with you. So it's hard to have two conversations at once because my brain is very shiny. So I usually tune him out while he's talking, and I feel bad for not listening to what he's saying half the time. And then while I'm trying to finish a thought, and then vice versa, like I'll be talking with him, and I didn't even see your message until Topher said something. It's just like it's really hard to do both. What? Ooh, piece of candy. And since I have Discord and disabled, so you guys can't hear it, it's kind of weird for some people. Like, oh, who you talking to? Well, we only hear half the conversation. It's like it throws people off. But that is a really annoying glitch in this game. I don't know if you've noticed it. It's very subtle, but I'll sit there and like ADS on my with my bow, and then my bow will just get put away. It's so annoying. Yeah. I mean, that's probably from old stuff. Now, if you ask someone now, they'd be like, just don't play the game, five head. Just it's like, dead game, bitch. But yeah. I mean, oh shit, that hurt. Yeah, the water just flickers like I'm in a rave. Yeah, it just starts flickering like crazy. I feel bad for anybody with epilepsy. I gotta put like a warning on the screen. It's awful. Yeah, that's interesting. That's. I mean, I did that too because I couldn't play the game if I didn't. It was so laggy back in the day. It wasn't a melt. Like, I literally was getting like 2 frames and I was stuttering and lagging and skipping all over the screen unless I locked my frames. This was years ago, back in Brimstone. Oh, the chess game. Oh, bro, why do I gotta play fucking chess? The fuck? Alright, that's a pawn. Okay, if I go there, then he eats me. Okay, so that's probably not a good idea. What's this? That's a queen. Okay, he can only go there. What's this guy do? What's a rook? Rook goes diagonal, right? Oh, so they go straight, so I could like I could eat this like dog. Yeah, yeah. So let's eat the dog. Something like that. Oh shit. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I didn't either. Okay. If I go here, I'll die, right? Well, the queen could kill me. Oh wait, sorry. No, the king could just kill me, couldn't he? King can't kill things? Why can't he move here? He's right here. Yeah. Oh, okay. What I was asking! I kept saying the square I was standing on. Yeah, I'm going to. So kill the bishop. Yeah, then kill the bishop. Why didn't you just say kill the bishop? Because I was talking about, I literally said if I put the queen here and I'm standing on this square, he could kill me. You said no. I'm like, really? Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's funny is I clicked it to go here, and then you made the comment, "Oh, you'll be 1 square away." I'm like, wait, he's talking about this. Like shit. Yeah, I was confused for a second. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Conquer. That's why I was confused. I was like, because I know how to play chess, and I was like under the impression that kings could defend themselves by killing something within their 1 square radius. So that's why I was like, well, if I moved right next to him, what do you mean he can't attack me? So that's why I was confused. No!
I know, like
Bro, I was so confused. So good. Like I'm not very good. I'm okay at chess. I kind of know how it's played, but I don't know every rule. And that's why when you made a comment saying, "Oh, you can't attack you because you have to move out of check," and I'm like, so even if I'm one square away, killing me would remove him from check. Like,
Just when I the joy.
yeah, but you didn't say one square away until I'd already selected the square to go. You know what I'm saying? Then you said one square away, and I looked down. It's like shit. He means over there. That's where I was like, it got lost in translation because I was talking about literally on his dick hole, and I'm like, but he can hit me from here. But you're like, no, because he has to move out of check, and he can't, so it's checkmate. And I'm like, okay, so he can't kill me if he's in check. Like I was so confused. Bada 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 bada. I'm more of a checkers guy, you know. Yeah, when I was in second grade, I won first place in checker champ trophy for my entire school. Yeah, I beat all the fifth graders. The range on this guy's sword is ridiculous. Dude, every time I've dodge rolled away from this guy, he's still hit me. Oh. I was looking to my right and I didn't see the thing. Oh, it's annoying. Yeah, I dodge rolled 3 times and he hit me all 3 times. That's ridiculous. Like, I understand if, like, he hits me when I'm, like, in heavy armor or something. Like, cause like heavy armor, you don't dodge roll that far, but on light armor and you're a full dodge roll, like that's like 3 character models. Like, how is it still hitting me? That's just ridiculous. Hmm. What the? What the? Okay, it was weird glitchy shit. Oh man. Probably put on my combat gear instead of my luck gear for this fight. Hmm. Oh really? Like, I don't have anything against the guy, but he felt very cocky because I don't think he's ever been put in his place before. So it's kind of nice to see it happen. Oh man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's up, man? Mm-hmm. Yeah, completely different. Mm-hmm. Oh. Interesting. A throne stockpile. I've never seen that before. Got a timer on it too. Yeah, I think it's an elite chest. Yep. Well, he's gonna respawn, but I had to double roll on every attack. And then I had to continuously run until my stamina came back so I didn't get caught without stamina.
Binding them, the rune and the chamber are lost.
Really?
All take, but we know where the stuff. There's something, doesn't it?
Yeah, the knife ring, yeah. I mean, a lot of games have that iframe when there's dodge rolls involved. Like even like Dark Souls or whatever. This game has one, but it's the iframe is very minuscule. It's like less than a second. You have to time it just right. Squeaky squeaky? Barely. Barely. Oh.
Oh, right.
Yeah, even though you have a headset on, right?
It was pride.
That was, but this.
I had the same problem. It's a like a feedback loop that the headset organically does. It's actually a headset problem.
I've never heard of that. Yeah, that's weird. Travel to the hills of Emmascal's Reach. No. Oh man. Yeah. What the fuck? We can only see it. Just, how can we make this worse? What the hell did he take a screenshot of? Oh, is that what that game is? I couldn't tell you. Now I can see it. Yeah, now I can kind of make it out. But like this is what it looks like when I like zoom in on it. Like what is it? And like yeah, he literally screenshotted his phone trying to take a picture. Why do you do that? See, this is what you would expect from Reddit, honestly. Why are these ones black? This is what you would expect from Reddit, honestly. Yeah. I mean, this is what I would do with it, like, if I wanted to be a troll. Like, I would take his picture, right? And I would just go in here and I would just change the image resolution. And then you save it like this. Like, you save it big, and then you resize it smaller. So now it takes this original picture, and then when you make it smaller, it squinches it, because when you zoom in like this, it makes it more pixely, right? And then when you squinch it, it keeps the pixelation, but it makes it smaller. Yeah, I used to mess with it with some of my other stuff, but you take it in there and you resize it to a bigger. Like you take a picture and you resize it bigger, right? Like okay, cool, this picture got bigger, but when you make a picture bigger, it stretches the pixels. It makes the pixels a little worse, and then when you save it as a bigger picture like that, and then you try and make it smaller, it distorts it to hell because it keeps those broken pixels. Like those elongated pixels, and it tries to shrink. It just breaks the picture. It just looks so bad. You literally can't tell what's going on. That's what I would do if I really wanted to like troll them and respond to it. But you do it in Paint. You can just like right click resize, kind of like what I was doing. But you got to make it really big. So like you start by making it really small. Like so instead of it being like I don't know 100 pixels by 500 pixels because it's like long like that, you turn it to like a 10 by 50, something super tiny, so it like shrinks it, and then you make it bigger from there, put it back to the original size, and it literally just will brick the video. You won't be able to see anything. Like you literally won't be able to see anything. Let's see if we can do it really quick. Well, I did it backwards, so I want to do it really quick. Huh. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, so here's what we got. See if it'll work this time. Let's also... I need to crop it a little. Alright. This is what I expected to see when people reposted it. I don't have Reddit, but I can make it worse here. Here's my reply. Oh, let's just make it worse. Like other people did what I did, but they did it so like absurd that that's why it's only a black screen. They went way too far. I went just far enough where you can still kind of make out an image, but you have no idea what you're looking at. Oh, yeah, you should add to the pile on of the post of a post of a post. Yeah, I just copied the whole thing. Fuck it. Yeah, just snip it and just take off the middle part. Yeah. Like what would that look like? So if I did this and I was just like it's like yeah, what are we looking at? Not a clue. What is that? Like, I honestly could not tell you what this picture is of. It could be anything. This is like a blurry image you would see on one of those like anime guessers or something. Yeah, it's like super blurred out. You have no fucking idea what you're looking at. It's like, guess what this image is of? I don't fucking know. Have you seen the one where the guy guessed it based off of a rock? He's like, oh, I remember that rock. He plays the game way too much. Like, my thought was, yes. I just thought it was hilarious because my thought was when he said, "Oh, I remember this rock." I'm like, "What? Did you fucking place the rock yourself?" Like, why can't I touch the orb? What the fuck? Oh shit! What's the answer to this? Oh fuck me! You gonna Google this really quick? It's called the Mage. Yeah, but it changes the icon on the door. Oh, okay. So we got moon, star, other star. Okay. I did. Usually there's an image somewhere that tells you what the answer is. I just didn't know where it was. Locked? Yeah. I just happened to turn around to see what the other door was labeled. It's like, oh, there it is. That's what happened to me in another quest where it's like I had to turn the things until I found the answer for it. I'm like, what the fuck is the answer? I sat there for 30 minutes just spinning things, and then when I turned around to leave, I saw it on the archway behind me. I was like, motherfuckers. Getting cheeky with it. No, 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 no. I mean, it's okay. So I don't think it had anything to do with, hey, we have to hit a certain number or we're going to turn it off. I think it was like they intentionally decided beforehand that they were going to turn it off. And the reason I'm convinced of this is because why else would they have made all the previous DLCs also free? Right. So I'm pretty sure they already knew that they were going to kill it. They just didn't know when they were going to kill it. But I also think the reason they decided to kill it was once you, like you said, they wanted to pivot, obviously, which is true, to a new game style, but they wanted to kill what they currently had so they didn't have to pay for it, but they also wanted to get rid of all of their staff. And they couldn't get rid of all their staff without killing the game regardless, so they just killed it themselves. So they're going to save money on all the staff that they fired and servers.
What? Am I then a...
I am.
Yeah, they want to make like dog shit AI games instead.
No, I do. You mean...
Yeah, people aren't a fan of like AI based games. Have you seen the commercials for their new AI game that they're announcing? The Snoop Dogg game? Oh my god, it's fucking stupid.
Came into my possession.
Just Google it.
I awoke, staring at the staff. Eyes full of sand, legs afire.
Yeah.
As if I'd been squatting in front of it for days. Have I took you long and well, do you...
Well,
like AI has a place. I don't think there's anything wrong with using AI for a lot of things, but it depends on how you're using it and to what extent you're using it. It's like if you're using ChatGPT to give you the answers for a test or your homework, there's a problem, right? But if you're asking ChatGPT how to do the problem so you could figure out the answer yourself, that's fine. It just, like I said, it's not the item. It's like guns, right? Guns themselves are a fine tool depending on who's using them and how they're using them. It's the same thing with AI. Like AI is a good tool. It depends on how it's being used and stuff. So like when it comes to a commercial, for example, I heard Tech Linus say this the other day, and I agreed with it. Is they were looking at commercials, and commercials are using a lot of AI generated stuff, which is, you know, what's said, not good or bad. It just depends on how it's done. If you're using AI to generate like dancing scenes and just generalistic dumb shit that you could easily create normally, you're using it incorrectly. But if you're taking it into a consideration of something that's difficult, aka you have a cake in an oven singing a song, then AI generating that is fine, because in order to spend the amount of time it would take to CGI, you know, do that on a computer yourself, you're going to save a lot of time and money using AI to do that. But that's like one of those, it's acceptable in certain situations, but like if you're using AI to do everything is the problem. It takes away the thought process, it takes away the creativity, it takes away so many jobs, and it just, at that point, like what's the point of people even getting into the professions anymore? Yeah, but here's the thing, is using that AI to generate that scene that you could have just hired one person to just dance a little jig, right? You would spend less money just hiring that person than the amount of time it would take for someone to use the AI to generate it properly, the way you wanted it or whatever, to polish it, publish it, and put it all out there, than it would have been just to hire someone for like $500 to dance a little jig in front of the camera. Like there is the pros and cons to it. Like sometimes it's cheaper, sometimes it's not cheaper. It's like, it just depends on how it's used and in what context and what you're like, how much you're relying upon it. I don't have a problem with AI generated parts of games, but the game itself needs to be done by humans. Like using AI to generate like, I don't know, like movements of characters in like a cutscene and stuff like that. Not a big deal. Doesn't take away from the game. It simplifies a lot of the process, makes it faster, easier, and, you know, less time consuming, which saves you overall money because of the time consumption that you're saving. So like I said, I don't have a problem with AI being used in games. I have a problem with an entire game being coded using AI. And even coding with AI isn't particularly bad as long as you're telling it what to do, because it streamlines the code a little bit. It makes it easier so you don't make as many mistakes, and it will organize it a little bit better, I think. Like I said, I've never done it, but I'm assuming it would, because humans have their tendencies to do things in specific ways, and it's not always efficient. But look at the AI game I'm talking about. It's like Snoop Dogg something something. It's a Snoop Dogg game. It's basically like a detective game where, yeah, like, oh, someone stole my sandwich. It's like, well, let's look at the facts, and you know, well, I wasn't home, and I went right to bed, and da 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 da. It's like, well, I find this person guilty, and it's just like, Snoop Dogg's like a judge, and you like plead your case to him, and he decides who's telling the truth or not. It's weird. I think it would be fun for like 5 minutes, but I think after like the first time you play through it, I think it would just be like, okay, well, that was fucking dumb. All right, where are we gonna go? Travel to the Rune Forge to find Winter Rune. Where the fuck is that? Ugh. And it's a fucking. Okay, let's see if we can do it without actually going inside. Did you look at it? It's weird.
Okay. And they don't want to get out. Got it. Yeah. Oh, okay, so yeah, someone doesn't want something to get out. All right, MIB incoming. Yep, got it. Oh, they probably will. They do it every so many, like, whatever, millennia or something like that. And I don't know the last time it did it, but I wouldn't put it past it. When it does that, it's gonna jack up some shit. Around the Ice Age. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But even if that did happen, do you really think those people back then would have even known? Yeah. They're like, man, why is it so rainy all of a sudden? Why is the water spinning in a different direction? Yeah, so I mean, that's it. It's probably happened. Just no one really could tell back then. And like nowadays, like the problem, the reason it's a problem now, in my opinion, like I'm not a scientist. The reason it's a problem now is because with the technology we have now, everything is, not everything, but a lot of things are based off of the geometric, the magnetical poles from north and south. It kind of anchors things, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like everything is anchored based off of that stuff. Yeah. What am I? No. Defeat the Ford and cover the. What the? I don't know because I have these, and when I looked at it before, one of them was lit up. Oh, one of them lit up when I threw it. Well, it's changing the thing. Yeah, because I hit the bottom one earlier, and it stopped glowing. Okay. Yeah, yeah, by shielders of all the people. Yeah, oh, he placed down an ice barrier. That's why. Well, the archers are fine. Because I'd have to focus them down anyway. I have to focus down the archer as soon as possible. I mean, the shielder as soon as possible, or I'm dead. Can't dodge. So annoying. He's eating the ground. Well, I didn't know, like, there was a thing over my head. I thought I was gonna, like, something was gonna come under the ground and try and eat me. Oh, what the? Yeah, I was expecting 4 of them. Oh my, okay, that was unexpected. That scared me for a second. I don't think so. I think I was supposed to go all the way down. I didn't see anything. Whew, yeah, that was a little scary. Oh, now we gotta kill this archangel looking motherfucker. That shouldn't be too hard. They are, what do they call them? They're like, they're solo dungeons, yes, but they're not like full dungeons. It's just like boss encounters. I don't remember what they're called. Soul trials. That's what I was looking for. The trials, yeah, yeah. So when you get to max level and you get all these done, you can actually obtain the trial entries and do them for drops pretty often. Eh? What's a pink dolphin? Okay, yeah. Never heard of it. Okay. Yes. Wait. So he's breaking up with her for her cheating and she tries to crash the car? Yeah. It reminds me of some of those like stupid videos I see. It's like, so a wife is pissed, right? She's making a video because she's mad. She's like, so my husband found out that I wanted a divorce because I told him I wanted a divorce at our last marriage counseling. And I'm so mad because he just said, okay, with no feeling and moved out the next day. Like, really? No emotion? You don't want to talk about it? You're like, it's like, bitch, are you an idiot? You said you wanted a divorce. Like, he's doing what you want him to do. Like, what the fuck? Why are you pissed because he's not mad? How can you just let go of a relationship so easily? It's like, I mean, you've been fucking another dude. Like, yeah, it's pretty easy to let go of that relationship. Sorry. Like, oh. Don't get me wrong. Like, we talked about this the other day. Like, yeah. But I mean, like we talked about it the other day. It's like, I watch these videos, and like, don't get me wrong. I watch them for comical value more than I do for like actually believing in it. But like when you watch these like scripted kind of cherry picked answers of like these women saying like stupid fucking shit, like men are useless. If women took over the world would be a better place. And then like it clips to that same woman be like, I need a man. I can't do this. It's like, just makes me fucking laugh. And then you got these other ones where like, they're like, oh yeah, man, I've been cheating on my husband for like years and he just doesn't know. And I'm going to ask him for a divorce. And then you do. And then she gets all upset because he doesn't care. Like, like how? Hey, what is wrong with these people? I just don't get it. It just fucking makes me laugh. Yeah. Okay. You keep, yeah.
You know, I'm giving up. The map you.
Steal the guy's money. Jesus. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah. So, like, I agree that in depending on the situation, right? Like, if you're with somebody and let's say the man has like all the assets and the woman doesn't, right? Like, and let's say you're together with like 3 to 5 years or whatever. If the man is the one stepping out, that like the woman is entitled to stuff. But if the woman is the one stepping out, the woman gets nothing, is my opinion. But in the eyes of the law, that's not as clear cut, which is bullshit. I feel like you shouldn't be rewarded for cheating on somebody or for you wanting the divorce, right? Yeah, regardless. Yeah. Yeah. And he's never run. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't know. People are just crazy. So my wife was started watching a random TV show. It's like Teen Wolf or something. She was bored the other day. And I was like sitting on the couch with her for like a little bit, like watching a little. And there was this one scene. It just made me laugh, and I just looked at the wife and she said, "Shut the fuck up." But we were sitting there and they were bowling, and this one girl was like flirting with the other guy that she's not on the date with. She's like, "Oh, well, you know, guy was doing good at the, getting strikes or whatever." She's like, "Could you show me a few things, blah 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 blah." And the guy like kind of blows her off, whatever, and she's like, "Ugh, fine, whatever." And then the boyfriend or whatever was like, "Oh, I'll show you." She's like, "No, it's fine, I can do it." And then she sits back down, and the other girl looks at her, and she's like, "You don't have to pretend to suck for his benefit or whatever." And she's like, she says, "No, it's okay. I do a lot of sucking for his benefit," or some shit. And I just started laughing. I was like, "Hell yeah, that's that kind of answer." One just looked at me and gave me a slap. I was like, damn, I did not expect that answer in like a TV show like this. But yeah, there was another video I ended up watching the other day. So it was this dude, he was recording himself, right? He kept slapping him and said, "Don't record me, don't put me on camera. Why are you recording? Turn that shit off." But she was pissed at him because he was like Snapchatting other women. Now to put this into context, the girl is dating another dude and she's cheating on her boyfriend with this dude. So she's mad because the guy that she's cheating on her boyfriend with, is talking to other women. And he's like, "Bro, what are you doing?" And she's like, "What?" And he's like, "What? What? What?" And she's like, "What? What? What?" And he's like, "What? What? What? What?" And she's like, "What? What? What? What?" And he's like, "What? What? 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 What?" And he's like,
so he's confused. He's like, so you can talk to all the guys you want and sleep with whoever you want and cheat on your boyfriend with as many people as you want, but me being the side piece, I can't talk to other women? And she's like, no, of course not. He's like, well, why not? And she's just like, well, because you just can't. I just like, oh, it's crazy. Yeah, it was actually mind blowing. Yeah. I don't know the reasoning, but yeah, that shit happens all the fucking time. It's crazy. Can I not use this rope? Yeah. It's like whatever at that point. Jesus.
but also 3 rules to the Empire.
These ain't the question.
Jesus. Sounds like my dad. It's crazy. Hmm. Parties. Hmm.
The temple.
Yeah, that blows. Ugh, that sucks. I mean, they're just fucking crazy.
Must be close. And they weren't.
What the hell? Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, the shit that I see like on these videos just cracks me up because like it's just ridiculous. Like the girl shows up to this guy's house. And he's like, "What are you doing here?" He's like, "Well, you won't return my calls." He's like, "Yeah, because you told me to leave you alone." It's like, "Well, that's not what I meant." It's like, "That's what you told me." Like, "Yeah, but that's not what I meant." It's like, "You blocked me." It's like, "Well, I'll unblock you right now." It's like, "Are you fucking kidding me right now?" What the shit is going? A little bit. Oh, don't look at that shit, dude. They spin and smack me in the face. You can't. He doesn't take any damage. What the? This is bullshit. I mean, he's got one hit left. He's pretty much already dead. It's just... Oh, fuck, bro. It wasn't hard. It was annoying. Getting sucked off left and right. Like, what the fuck? It was like teeth and everything, man. Just fucked. Fucking, I talked to my dad for the first time in over a year today. Me and my dad are one of those like social but unsocial people. We don't really reach out to anybody ever. But when somebody does, it's like 2 hour conversation. But I texted him on Dad Day and I was like, "Hey, happy Dad Day." It was the day after because I forgot. But he didn't respond back, so you know, he's Jewish, so he celebrates Hanukkah. So I texted him today, this morning. I was like, "Hey, you know, hope you had a good Hanukkah." I don't know if happy Hanukkah is the right saying or what, so I said I had a good, you know, hope you had a good one. And then we started talking and we got on the phone or whatever and we just started chatting, but yeah, my dad is just fucking wild sometimes with his stories. Like, he raised me from the ages of like 0 to like 14. And then my mom kicked him out and everything, and blah, blah, blah. I mean, don't get me wrong, my dad was a habitual cheater. So it's whatever. But my mom is fucking crazy. I mean, my dad he has 2 kids with this lady, 2 kids with another lady, and then he has the newest lady that has a 12-year-old. My dad's like 70, and he has a 12-year-old. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, my mom kicked him out and everything. And yeah! Like, holy hell, Dad. Like, calm it down a little bit. But, yeah, man, I didn't even find out he wasn't my dad until I was like 14. And what's funny is when I cut my mom off, my mom still calls him to this day to just bitch at him. Like, she vents to him, she complains to him. It's like, you kicked him out of your life. Why do you keep reaching out to him to complain about your husband? Like, are you fucking dumb? And I talked to him today, and he's like, oh yeah, I talked to your mom the other day, and I left the conversation dumber than when I entered it. I was like, oh, that sounds about normal, you know? It's my mom for you. And my wife is like, why does your dad even talk to her still? I was like, I don't know. And I asked my dad, I was like, hey, wife asked a valid question. Why the hell do you still talk to my mom? Like, there is no mutual third party here anymore, though, like they used to with me. Because she doesn't exist to me anymore. I don't give a fuck about her. And I guess he's like, yeah, I told your mom a while ago that do not call me and ask me to relay any messages or ask me anything about him, because I will not talk to you about him. Because he doesn't want to talk to you. And I ain't gonna, me and him get along. I ain't breaking that. So my mom doesn't talk to him about me anymore, but like she just complains about everything to him. And I'm like, Dad, just put the revolver down. Okay, we don't need to play Russian roulette anymore. Just put it down, throw it in the trash can, donate it to charity. It doesn't matter what you do with it. Just stop picking up the gun. Like, holy hell. No, he does. He does. Like, he's actually, oddly enough, my dad's one of those weird guys that, like, really handy and learns random shit. Like, he was the guy that was, like, messing with, like, Ubuntu or whatever. Like, the Kali operating system, hacking into his neighborhood's Wi-Fi's and stuff and stealing internet from people. And, like, he's that kind of guy. Even though he's old as fuck. He's not even a tech savvy. He doesn't really know. He just learns it. Like, whatever he wants to learn, he learns it. Well, no. It's not that he's not tech savvy. He only understands what he learns, right? He can't, like, look at something that he hasn't learned before and and figure it out, right? He's not that kind of tech savvy, but he's a very fast learner whenever he wants to pick something up. So like he does a lot of CB radio stuff with like, the big tall tower things, talks to people around the world. But he uses his computer and he uses command prompts and stuff like that to like convert it from like one signal to another signal via his computer. Like he does shit like that. Like weird shit. Shit that like most people don't fucking touch. But he also has like one of the big radio towers on his double wide, and he has like, I don't even know what you call them, but I want to call it like long range receivers or whatever that he attaches to his thing to steal TV from radio stations and stuff. Like my dad's that weird dude, right? But he also he makes his own alcohol. He goes hunting all the time. Just he repairs violins and stringed instruments for a living. He used to be a mechanic. Like he just puts his hands on anything. Makes his own breads and foods, and he's Italian, so he cooks all the fucking time. But he also, when he was younger, things happen, But he used to fly an airplane. Like, he's a mystery, a jack of all trades. Oh, yeah, Catch Me If You Can.
I am glad she took it. I have. Seems I just made just enough. You've done.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. But he's just a really hands-on kind of guy. But yeah, we just talk about random shit all day long. It's just crazy. We ended up talking about Arizona and how like he he went there because his wife's dad lives out there or whatever, and his wife's dad said, hey, make sure you check your shoes before you put them on. And he's like what do you mean? He's like, oh, you're just checking for scorpion. He's like, what the fuck? I was like, oh yeah, you didn't know that? I was like, if I ever go anywhere hot, when I take my socks off, it's yeah, I was gonna say spiders and other things. But I told him, I was like, yeah, anytime I'm like, whenever I go anywhere, I always put my socks inside my shoes so nothing goes in after it. Yeah, yeah, that's what I told him. So when I have my boots in the military, I would take my socks off, and obviously these are just my old socks that needed air out anyway. I would wrap them around my boot top so nothing can crawl into it. And then in the morning, and I get a new pair of socks, and I pull those ones off, and like, I'm good. But yeah, that shit was hilarious. Yeah, my dad's a cool dude. It's just, God, he is not a very faithful kind of guy. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't even know how my dad has that game. Like, I've never seen him smooth talk anybody. He is the most hot-headed person I'd ever met. What? What? That's hard to prove. No, 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 hard to prove with like the rape aspect. Yeah, but I mean, like, to bring that to like trial and like conviction, like that's hard to prove. I mean, obviously it happened, but who's to say that some sort of, because if there was pre-consent from another time, then is it really, maybe she didn't. Like I said, there's a gray area there. Mm, that's interesting. I think this is a good spot. Call it. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. That sounds about normal. Sounds about right. Alright, I'm gonna log off of New World and go piss. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go pee. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Eidolon really quick. Alright, guys, I'm gonna switch to Eidolon, finish up the stream. We'll be back on this tomorrow. We made good progress. Basically, I think tomorrow the goal is doing the Sentinel Sentries or Silent Sentries in the new zone. So I'll pull up the interactive map tomorrow, go through this zone, grab everything we can possibly get done here. And then if we have time, I think we're gonna head down and start working on Cutlass Keys, because that's the one place we haven't finished questing yet. And everything else we have is pretty much dungeons and elites. So that's gonna be the goal going tomorrow. So let's switch games really quick and then call it. Oh, there was another video I saw that just made me laugh. So there was an interview, a guy talking to another girl, and the guy asked her, oh, so you have your own money and everything. It's like a pre-date interview or whatever. Like, yeah, I make my own money, you know, blah, blah, blah. He's like, oh, okay, so would you be willing to, like, you know, buy dinner or whatever? It's like, oh, no, that's the man's job. He's like, oh, okay. He's like, well, do you believe in, like, you know, splitting things and, you know, blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh, I believe in 50-50. He's like, oh, okay. She's like, yeah, but my 50-50 is you give me half of your money, you give me half of your house, you give me half of this, you give me half of that, and I give you nothing. I'm like, huh? What? Wait, what? You don't understand what 50-50 means? Cool, look at all these headbands. Look at all these headbands. 47. Yeah, that's what I was gonna go do really quick. I already had made one. I'm just making the other one right now. Ah, fuck. It's so true. Oh my god. I don't mind changing race. I mind the hair color being wrong. Like, I don't care if she's black. I don't care. That doesn't matter to me in any way, shape, or form. She can be whatever color she wants to be. But if you're recreating a character and the character's supposed to have red hair, give it red hair. It's not asking a lot. Not asking a lot. I'm sorry. Or if it's like, if it's supposed to be a dude, make sure it's a dude. Just saying. What is it? Snow White and the Seven Dwarves? It's no longer dwarves. It's like slightly short people. They're not even dwarves anymore. They're just short people. They're like 4 foot tall, 5 foot tall people. They're not dwarves. I mean, don't get me wrong. Dwarfs is, I guess, is a derogatory term or whatever. I'm not trying to use it in that term, but like, that's the name of the movie. That's what they were in the movie. Like, keep it the movie theme. That's like you trying to recreate like a kaiju movie and not giving us these weird kaiju animal things. You're giving us like puppies and kittens and iguanas. Like, who the fuck's gonna be scared of a yellow belly lizard that like fits in the palm of my hand? Like, not gonna work. All right, I'm gonna change my game category. One of the viewers for Eidolon comes in all the time. She's like, "Hey, look, another Iron Man idol on stream." She's like, "Hey, I'm lazy." Yeah, I got both rings on. I didn't upgrade them. I'll do that later. Cause I want to do like the high tier. No, I'd have to grab stuff. I don't know. I don't even think I have that ability. They have one slot. I don't think I have the ability to upgrade. What was in World 2? Oh, I think I don't know if I have that. I don't really care that much. It's too much work. You make me teleport too much. You make me teleport too much. No, no. I'm lazy and I don't teleport very much because I play the game AFK. Okay. So 4, 10, and 20. I gotta remember this. I love that you can craft anywhere. That's so nice. It's awesome. I didn't either. Someone told me, I was like, wait, what? Yeah, that was sick. Well, yeah, I've been refusing to craft things because I don't want to have to go back to town. But anyway, so yeah, I need to farm these up anyway because I already finished the vial, but knowing that I need to do what 9 more characters, so I need 18 more rings. It's like 180 million, so I'm also just go to 200 million of these, so I have green stack afterwards. Do I need it for anything else? These little royal headband bands? I looked it up, I don't remember. If you don't remember, I'll just Google it again, it's fine. Yeah, but if I'm already at a billion, I don't really care. Let's look. Royal headpiece. It says just 10 mil for the rings and then a vial. The vial's already done, so I just basically need to get to 200 mil again, and then I'll make all my rings and we'll be good. Which means we need to get Dig on so he can take advantage of getting carried and whatnot. I do need to do World 2 though. I need to do the Wazams. Oh, I know, I don't want to, but I just need to get it done. I'm at 57 out of 125. I did them for a little while because I can Razam a couple rooms in the beginning and then I just never finish it. I've already got it. Someone carried me through to kill it once, so I'm like, all right, cool. I don't need to go all the way to the end anymore. Oh, I just got the chocolate nugget nightmare, so I need to make that hat. How do I do that? All right, hold on. Oh, I can already craft it. Wait, why can I craft it? No, I have it, but it says craft from storage as if I already crafted it once before. Well, I was gonna pull up my idle toolbox really quick. I don't want to teleport. I'm in the middle of something. No, I don't want to have to go back to what I'm doing, you know? Like, gotta reset up my orb, gotta get all my stuff set back up, you know? Wait, why am I here? Um, it's 3. It's not here. So I'm assuming I made it really early before it got added to the slab because I didn't drop and pick it back up. It's not on my hat thing. No, this is missing. It's missing. This is in my missing items. So I did craft it at one point, but I didn't drop and pick it back up. Alright, whatever. So my question is, now that it works for slab, do I even have to go and put it on the thingy? You know what? We're gonna just do our Omniprox anyways, so. Because I'm at like 48 hours anyway, so might as well go do that really quick. Yeah, you take a day off. Just never come back on. You know, I do want to play more now with that new farming update, but I have so many other games I'm playing. I just can't pull myself away. No, I know it's fine. It's not that I feel bad or anything. It's just I want to do it. I just haven't found the time between my other games. Like I feel like once I'm done with the idle skilling for mate, I'll have more time because that's all I've been doing off stream. I've just been grinding the fuck out. I got the purgatory, but I'm struggling to actually push through purgatory because like I can barely kill anything there. So I'm putting a lot of effort into like afterlife right now and trying to get some gems so I can get my spelunking going and stuff. Oh, did you see I got a second name tag the other day? The grand prize or whatever. What do you want to call it? I haven't opened my presents yet. Mm-hmm. Nothing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Don't ask. I don't touch my DK. I haven't touched my DK in over a year. I know. That's what I'm saying. This is the first day I've actually logged in and active on him in years. Like you see all my skills are only at 169. Like I haven't done anything to them. I haven't done anything on this character. I literally haven't done anything. Well, my thing is like, I'm down to book them, like all my characters, and just sit there and get it all done. I hate the idea that every time I'm like, okay, let's go book it, and it's like, oh, there's an increase that I'm missing. It's like, fuck, I gotta do it all over again. It's like it's not a big deal when you're at the end of the game and you have everything, and then you're just waiting on the next upgrades. I think it'll be like 350 something. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, mine's not there. Some people like 600. Mm. Instead of 50, it's goes to 100. Yeah, that thing's nuts. Dumb question. If there's a single target, does it just hit that same target over and over again? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was curious. Like, what if you went like you hypothetically saying you don't have a lot of damage, right? And you were to go fight like troll and you casted it, would it just hit troll once and just go away? Because it's a single target and you didn't kill him on the first hit. Yeah. All right, let's put this hat. Wait, where did I just? Huh? Why did that happen? Did you see that? That was weird. I was standing here and I clicked on the hat dude and it reloaded my zone and put me back down here by the refinery. And my screen went black for a second and put me down there. That was interesting. Yeah, it desyncs your game every once in a while. I'm usually off by a few hours when I log back in. Or you get a little extra, like another claim on like your sailing or something. It's kind of nice. You have too many games. Oh. Mm. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's just all incremental increasements. Yeah, you've been AFK for 6 years or whatever, and I have more Gmush kills than you, and you had 10 characters AFKing on it. But I have more, because my shit's more juiced. Trying to save up for the new flail. For the, yeah, because I've been struggling with this. I don't like the wooden hammer one. I don't like this one, the way it hits. So I'm just trying to go for the flail. First off, to give me, 7 times damage instead of 4 times. And to have a slightly bigger hit. That's what we're saving for. You talk about the red one? Yeah, that's the one I want. Is there one past that? Because, like, the hammer only goes to here, and there's, like, an extra open slot next to it. So I was always curious. Yeah, I've seen most of it. I just was curious. I mean, we knew it was going to be missing a lot of stuff. He's going to be adding things, on and off. Five hammers. Yeah, there's 6 slots. That's why I was curious. Treachery, because I haven't seen anybody with one. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Jeez. Yeah, that's what I'm working towards. I'm gonna buy it after this one. Stop, Jake. Stop. He's what? Which is crazy, bro. Juice, yeah. Yeah. That's something I wanted to work on soon here is leveling up like a lot of my alchemy bubbles that I haven't put any effort into yet. Hmm. Yeah, I mean you're crushing it for me. Yo, Nima? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pushing algorithm. Yeah, so I play this game so welcome in. I know you guys are new to here. I play this game very, very, very AFK. Like very. The account's 3 years old, and if you look at my account, you'll be like, damn, do you even play the game? Because I do, but it's always running in the background. I only check it like once or twice a day, I don't put a lot of effort into the game. It's fun. It's fun for incremental games. It's fun to pass time. I don't put a whole lot of effort in. I played tons of other games. I don't have the ability to actually hit them often enough. Why I want to get the flail, and then I'm gonna try with the flail. So my game is really far behind where it should be, but I mean, like I said, I play it to have fun. I play it to help noobs get better, you know, progress, get them into like World 5, World 6, kind of put them on the right track. That's pretty much why I play the game, and I just have fun doing it. You know, it is what it is. So yeah, I'm pretty knowledgeable. It's just I don't remember a lot of names and I forget a lot of like little things. It's just I don't care enough to put that much effort into a game when I'm playing 50, 60 other games, you know. Just don't have the time. I haven't seen a rope in a hot fucking minute. Jesus. Oh, I'm trying, but nothing I can break like one hit really. Like I can break this by itself, and this like there's not a lot I can break. Just wanted a fucking rope. Whatever. Oh, at least we got that. What happened? Good enough for today on that. You talking about this one? Hmm. I mean, I just want to be able to use it. I leveled up the left three things like once each. Yeah, I just don't know which one to do. Does the unlock the new types or yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that'll be pretty helpful when I get to that. Yeah, well, I Splunking is one of those once a day things for me. Yeah, that's what Topher's telling me in Discord right now, and it's saying that it gives you a bunch of like 4 or 5 times power or some shit. Pretty huge. Ooh. Oh, that's only 2 double Q. Yeah, it's booty hole. I forgot what I was doing. Well, I needed to claim my AFK games, but I don't know if I started doing it yet or if I did. I don't know. That was hours ago. Yeah, see, I got 48 hours in like all my characters, so. I play a little bit of everything, Nama. Well, obviously, I think you were the one that made the comment when you first came in about hard RuneScape music. It's the had to yeah. So I play RuneScape music pretty much every day. I play RuneScape on the side, off stream typically. I have 20-year account, you know, pretty old account. I haven't fucking ever, but I still on and off play it pretty regularly. Trying to use up all of my like proteins and stuff like that because they're getting rid of them next year. Anyway, so we do play RuneScape, and I'm playing an Ironman playthrough series of New World right now. So I play it pretty much every stream. What was my Omniproc? Learning. But yeah, we just got off of our New World. So I pretty much play New World at the beginning of the stream, and at like 4 o'clock, I switch over to Eidolon, and I do like an hour of Eidolon before I get off the stream. Pretty much what we do most days. At least until I finish my Ironman playthrough of of New World. So yeah, we play a lot of New World, and then once New World dies out for me and I finish my Ironman playthrough, we'll go back to Lord of the Rings for a while. Lord of the Rings Online. The end of the month, we have a community night coming up, and we're gonna be playing Fantasy Online too. I'm gonna probably play it depending on if I like it or not. We'll play it for either 1 or 2 days, or we'll play for the whole week, and we'll play a series of that just to see how we like it. But we're like waiting on certain games to like come out. Like I'm tempted to jump into Ashes of Creation. I'm really torn on it. The company kind of seems a little scummy and scammy to me, so I'm waiting for that to subside in my gut to make it feel like, okay, they seem legit now, kind of thing. Once that goes away, maybe we'll jump into that. And then I have Bitcraft on the mind, waiting for that to full release and be free to play before I jump into it. Unless it's like a membership base, and then I probably will never play it. But yeah, there's just a lot of games. We hop around different MMORPGs pretty regularly. Played lots of different ones. Play a lot of idle games in the background, and we do our best to help people out, and progress people, and give tips and advice and whatnot for pretty much any game that they come in and ask questions for. Yeah, once you level, yeah, Treasury is like once you level up your max uh stamina or whatever for splunking, it like you gotta wait days then. Because with having like 20 stamina regen per hour and you have like 2,000 stamina, it's like, okay, I'll come back to that in a few days. It's like it's cool because you don't have to do it all the time. It's something you can leisurely play at that point. You don't have to constantly be touching it. It's kind of nice, but it also is kind of annoying because now you have to wait so long to actually get gains. Almost like doing the monument stuff. Like, oh, I'm gonna wait 2 weeks before I play it, but then you have like a bad run and then you like cuck yourself because you got 100 times reward, but you only went to 15 instead of doing it to like 25, and it's like you don't get as much reward out of it. Anyway, yeah, we're just gonna claim all our Omniprocs really quick and then chat for a little bit while we're doing it. And then, yeah, that'll be it for the night. Oh, yep. All good. Appreciate you being here, hanging out. Is it? Yep. Yep, say it. Bye. Alright, so we needed to do the gaming, because I forgot to do gaming. And then we needed to do just a sailing proc. Yeah, so Nama, so I don't know if you know, but RS3 at least, right? So to sum up the drama, Jagex decided that with this last quarter where they lost revenue because a lot of people quit the game and switched to different games and they weren't getting as much subscription fees and stuff, that they were going to make a change to try and bring players back. And the change they decided to make was to remove Treasure Hunter. Because according to their internal surveys, which obviously take it with a grain of salt, because when someone's happy, does someone leave a bad review, right? Most of the people that fill out a survey are usually jaded for some apparent reason and leave a very toxic message, right? So these people are basically leaving messages, and they said 60% of the people that left because they don't like the pay-to-win system from Treasure Hunter. How people can swipe their credit card and bypass doing skills, getting the skill to max level without having to do the skill. So prismatic lamps, smoldering lamps, and all the other lamps that give free XP without doing the content. They didn't like the lucky weapons and stuff like that. They didn't like the Slayer masks, the portables, the proteins. They didn't like any of that stuff. So and then of that 60% of the people that left for that reason, I think 50% of them said they would come back to the game if that was removed. So keep that in mind, that of everybody that quit, there's obviously a portion of them that didn't fill out a survey. And of the people that did fill out the survey, 60% of them said that they left for that reason. And then 50% of those people said they would come back. So if we just throw out some generic numbers here, let's say only 60% of the people filled out the survey, because hardly anybody ever fills out a survey when they cancel a subscription. They usually just say other and just close the fucking thing because they don't give a shit. They're just bored, right? Say 100,000 people, 60% of them, fill it out. That's 60,000 people. Of the 60,000 people, 60% of them said they left for X amount of reason. That's like 35K people. And 50% of those people said they would come back if they removed it. So if we were generous and we said 20,000 players would come back to the game and spend the subscription if they remove Treasure Hunter completely, okay, they're looking at, okay, 20,000 more subscription. That's money in our bank. But here's the problem. They put up a vote on the website saying, hey, do you want to see us remove Treasure Hunter from the game? But here's the kicker with the vote. The vote only had one option. And the vote option was yes. There was no no. There was no not available. There was no other button than yes. So, and it was set up to say if 100,000 people voted yes, it would automatically pass. So it was completely rigged to guarantee it passed. No matter how many people would have said no, as long as 100,000 players wanted it to pass, it was going to pass. So here's my take on it is, if they're banking on 20,000 players, quote unquote, coming back to the game and getting subscriptions from them, and now removing Treasure Hunter so there's no more swiping credit card to make money from that, so you're getting rid of the swiping the credit card in replace of these 20,000 subscriptions, how many subscriptions are you going to lose for removing Treasure Hunter for the people that wanted it in the game? I don't think it's a smart move. I think Treasure Hunter has a place, but revamping it to removing lamps specifically is a good idea. I don't see a problem with proteins. I don't see a problem with, maybe proteins. I don't see a problem with portables. But I do see a problem with like proteins and lamps, right? Because if you're a level 1 character and you swipe your credit card and get 1,000 fucking free, spins, and you spin and get a ton of lamps and you get a ton of proteins and you just level your character up without moving from a bank, that's kind of dumb. You're not even playing the game at that point. I get it. But it's good money for the company. And I don't know why it really affects anybody in the game. Like, who the fuck cares if somebody wants to swipe the credit card, stand at a bank, and level the character up? Are you playing the game and having fun playing the game? If the answer to that is yes, who the fuck cares how people are having fun playing the game? This is the crux of like the argument I have every time we talk about video games. When people are like, why are you playing New World, man? The game is dead. Why don't you go play a real game, fucking five-head? And I'm just like, why stop playing a game if you're having fun playing it? It's at the end of the day, playing a video game is for fun. You play a video game to have fun, to enjoy your time, and then for entertainment purposes. Doesn't matter what game you are playing. If you launch that game and you are having fun playing that game, nothing else in that sentence matters. Right? Doesn't matter what the game is. Doesn't matter how old it is. Doesn't matter about anything else. As long as the answer to the question is, are you having fun? And you can answer honestly and say yes, then there's no other conversation that needs to happen. Right? So obviously I'm a little tweaked on that, sentiment. But anyway, so they're removing that this January. So there's going to be no more Treasure Hunter. There's going to be no more keys. There's not going to be any more spins to get stuff. But they're going to give you until January of 2027 to use them all. So you have until then to use all your portables, all your proteins, and anything else that you have in your bank, cinder cores, pulse cores, blah blah blah. Use all that. Silverhawk feathers are going away, and so on and so forth. So like I said, use everything you got. You got a limited amount of time to do it. Just get it done and have some fun with it. But at the end of the day, I don't really care one way or the other. They can remove it. It doesn't change the way I play the game. I play the game to have fun. Like, yeah, there are certain times that I do take advantage of like certain items like that, so I don't have to do a skill because I hate agility. So Silverhawks is like god tier for me, right? I fucking hate doing agility. It puts me to sleep. Proteins are kind of nice for certain things like hunter, so I don't have to constantly keep setting traps and so on, miscellaneous other things. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. As long as I'm having fun, it doesn't fucking matter. But yeah, it is what it is. Around 1550 per characters, the highest is ever. Yeah, that just takes a long time, Treasure, especially if you're like you're not putting a lot of amber investment into the stam regen because you have so much stam. If you don't have a lot of regen, it takes days to recoup it all. And then not to mention that you might want to take advantage of the overcharge for even more amber when you do. So that adds up to like another day or two of waiting. So you might have a lot of days of just chilling just to get some amber generation for some more. It's just, yeah. Flunking can definitely be a very slow process once you get to that point. Now, with me only having 70 something stam, that means I'm just chilling, right? I can do it once a day. I can take full advantage of like a full empty thing of overflow, from the amber charge. And I can just do one run a day and get like a decent chunk of amber. Now, obviously, I'm way behind everybody else because I'm only doing one run a day, and I'm not doing it very deep because I don't have a ton of stam like everybody else does. Now, if I juiced a handful of my characters to have like 1,500 stam, I'd be able to get even more every day. But it's whatever. I don't really care that much. I just play the game to have fun. So, also, you guys are on an ad. I'm probably just sitting here talking to my fucking self, so I'm super sorry. Nima, are you in an ad? I don't know. There's an ad playing. I just don't want to keep. I was just rambling to myself before I realized the ad was playing. I don't want to just keep talking to myself. No, okay. So I think they're going to be removing double XPs coming forward as well. So the next planned one, they're skipping the January one, and I think the next one is in like March or May or something like that, somewhere around there. And I don't know if they're gonna have any after that. But I think there's going to be one somewhere around that point. But they might be getting rid of double XPs going forward as well. I don't know if that's confirmed or not. But I do know they're skipping the most current one about to happen. That would have happened. I wonder if it's on the wiki. Because normally people are pretty good on the wiki to post it. See, the last one that happened was in November. Like, yeah, was this. All right, so there will not be a double XP event in February, which is when it was supposed to happen. So I think the next one is like April or May. Because usually it follows the same thing. So February to March. So I think the next one will be May, if I had to guess. But depending on how many proteins and stuff you have, you definitely want to use some of them before then. You want to save some for that. But with how long the proteins take to consume 60 of them, unless you have protein power-ups, you won't have enough time to go through all your proteins. Like I have over 100,000 proteins. I can't burn through 100,000 proteins in a 48-hour window. It just takes too long. But how strong is your character? Because you said you never maxed on RS3 or old school. Oh, you're really close. Only a skill or two. Interesting. I finally read the rest of that message. I mean, why not? Did you not like the game, or did you get bored, or did you just not like those skills? I mean, being max doesn't truly matter. Certain skills is all that really matters, depending on what you want to engage in the game, right? If you just like AFKing and making money, you don't need to do everything. If you want a boss, only the things that affect your bossing matters. If you want to, what was the other thing I was gonna say? If you want to do like, what's that shit called? The treasure hunter. If you want to do clue scrolls and stuff, yeah, you only need to focus on the things that are gonna benefit your clue scrolls. So just you don't have to take it super serial. Treasury, what do you mean you can make up with the scrolls? Level 6. Sorry, I'm pretty noob to spelunking, so yeah, I honestly never do spike trap minigame. I'm just too lazy to go there and do it. But we can do it really quick. Since you reminded me. Bro, I have been stuck on this fucking thing for so long. Yeah, but what what do the scrolls do for you? Like, do they give you stamp back or something? Like, can you use them for stamp? You said I can up my stamina gen with scrolls. Like, yeah, that's what I was just trying to figure out. Like that, I haven't tinkered with it all that much. Oh, are you talking about this stuff? The chapter stuff? Uh Penguin 13? Doesn't everybody? Yeah, I mean, Nema, if you ever, well, I mean, I guess ever's the wrong word, but if you want help with like any skill in particular, or I don't mind helping people out in RuneScape or pretty much any game. So yeah, I'm in the same boat, Nema. But like with how much has changed in the last like 3 years in that game, it's like a completely different game. Like with all the new bosses they've added, all the new skilling items they've added. So like min-maxing like your skilling stuff for like, wood cutting or fishing or whatever, like all that stuff has changed so dramatically over the last couple years. It's kind of crazy. And like even me, I play it on and off every month or so. I'm still not in the know-how enough to even keep up with all the stuff that changes on a regular basis. I have some pretty high level things. I don't know which ones I have. But somebody gave me some pretty high level like this. Yeah, so it's a smidgen higher, I think that one is. Skill efficiency. Okay, I don't think these aren't yours, are they? Yeah, I was holding on to these just in case I needed them. I don't know what level these are, but I have like a 37.6 more coins from this person. Almost 95% total damage, 23% total drop. Yeah, I've had a bunch of people send them to me and I can't scroll through them. I just held on to these because I felt like when we were doing a skill, a reprint, I could put on the skill efficiency one over, like class XP, and I can like swap them kind of thing. Yours are higher. Ooh. Yeah, I know. I would just say I was just holding on to them because ah, Got a Zuck cape? No, yeah, I haven't actually sat down to get my capes. I just run around with my max cape, honestly. Yeah, my bro, I fucks bike trap minigame. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Nima. It's like I play the game for like a week, like a couple weeks to a month, like pretty hardcore, and then I take a break for like 3 or 4 months, and then I like log in and out for like doing dailies for like a month, and then I'll like take a break, and then I'll come back and I'll play it hardcore again. Like I just go back and forth, rinse and repeating. It's pretty much my play style with most of my games, like Black Desert Online, Eve Online, you know, just my MMORPGs that I rotate as well. Like it just I'm always rotating my games because I get burnt out so easily in them. Your max melee? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you lost money on it? Forgot what I was doing. Oh, that's yeah. I like how it's the same effect, but from the same person, but it's stronger now. All right, Treachery, I don't see yours. Oh, are you talking about the trimmed? Fuck, what's it called again? The trimmed masterwork armor? Or are you talking about the actual like Torva and stuff like that? Because Torva like ridiculously expensive. Oh, that damage. Let's go. I don't know if I can just hit click now. Skill efficiency. Yeah. Okay. Right. Skill exps. More coins. Yeah, I think we're good. I think there's one more. Isn't there one more? Nico. Oh yeah, the Nox is kind of meh nowadays. Yeah, obviously things fluctuate pretty hard, but the Nox is kind of meh nowadays, right? Because it depends on what you're using it for. I think so. Yeah, I have. Okay, so I do have 6. Okay. Penguin 13. Like if we look at the gear really quick, Nemo. Like, there obviously everything has its pros and cons, right? Everything has its use for different aspects, right? But if we like look, hate the way that they set this up. So awkward. What the tier list? There we go. So if we look at how this works, I've never actually used the Masterwork 200 sword, so I don't know much about this one, so we won't talk about this one. This one might actually be insane. But the thing that the Scythe excels at is the fact that it has Scythe range, is why everybody used it. It's almost 400 mil now. I don't know if that, obviously everything's gone up in price recently. But if you look at what we have, so the Masterwork Spear of Annihilation is better for single target. It doesn't have the extra range on it, but it has the increased bleed effect. This is if you're using two-handers, right? And then they incorporated a new whip into the game, which kind of, I don't know if it's even good anymore, but it kind of threw a wrench in things. But the Zero's God Sword is only used for a spec. So actually using it for combat is kind of meh. You use it for the specialization skill. And then most people, for single target, they use these. These things are nuts. Because the Kopeshes are nice, but they're like a dumbed down version of these dark shards. These dark shards are nuts. I don't know if you've actually looked at these. These things are ridiculous. So they have a special effect, right? So they have their special attack or whatever, but it also allows for you to use two-handed skills, certain two-handed skills, while you're dual wielding. Dark Shard. Trying to find where it actually says it. I don't remember where it says it, but basically, it allows while you're dual wielding these, you can use certain two-handed weapon abilities, which is the reason like why two-handed weapons are so good is for like the AoE attacks that they have, right? The ground slam and the hurricane and stuff like that. You can use those skills while using the dual wielding method, and then you still take advantage of the dual wielding method for the dual wielding attacks. So that's why these are so strong for single target, and it allows you to gain a few extra abilities for either AoE abilities and or just single target abilities themselves that are used from two-handed weapons, right? And then this is one of the strongest two-handed weapons in the game. This was obviously before I found out about, before this came out. So this one's probably stronger now that it's tier 99, but I don't know much about this one. So that's just melee. Obviously, magic and range kind of have similar effects, but I guess I have masterwork bows and staffs now too, which is kind of insane. So the player is healed for 2% of the damage dealt with these masterwork weapons and supplies to auto attacks, abilities, and including damage over time, which is insane. If the weapon are unequipped after running hits will continue to... What? So you apply a bleed with it or a burn or something, and it still heals you even though you take the weapon off. That's kind of sick. The amount of life points healed is not capped, exceeding. If the hits exceed 30k, the amount of heals is calculated as a player would have dealt a hit lower. Okay, lowered down to 30k. Interesting. That's pretty sick. So 200 weapons pretty sick. But yeah, like they're always adding new stuff, right? So obviously prices fluctuate when new stuff comes out because people are selling their good stuff to get the new stuff to test it and realizing that the old stuff was actually good, and it just goes back and forth, right? Same thing with the armors, same thing with all the other equipments. Oh my god, okay, let's go. Let's go. All right. Sorry, Treachery. Nico beat you. Put on all Nico's. Total damage, classic speed, drop rate, more coins. Hey, very slight increase, but we took it. All right, let's finish up our Omniprocs. But I appreciate the help either way, Treachery. Like if Nico didn't come through with a banger, we definitely would have used yours instead. We are almost at 1 million dragon statues. It's only taken like a week. And then I'm gonna hear the, well, why are you doing it? You know you're not supposed to do it unless you have like 1,000 drop rate, you know? Like 5 head. Go do something else that's more effective. Fuck that. One thing at a time, baby. Hyper focus for the win. Could care less. Alright, sailing and refinery. Oh, we finally hit another green stick. Let's go. Actually, can I? What the? Is it just me or? These not work anymore? Like, what the? Whatever. That's weird. Oh, I think it'll be fine. But yeah, Nema, I can see the frustration though. Like, you know, you're like, oh, I'm gonna sell this to get the new gear, and then you get the new gear, and then you know you sold it for $1 mil, and now it goes up to like 30 mil. You're like, what the fuck, bro? Just, it's frustrating. But at least the Nox is easy to farm, right? Like if you wanted to get a new Nox back, you know, you could just go farm one. Pretty easy nowadays. Gaming breeding. Alright, we're gonna go this way first. I wish the auto harvest here, the harvest all, would allow you to set the priority of what ones you wanted to harvest first. I'd love it to harvest these ones before anything else. But kind of annoying that it just kind of does whatever it does. And yeah, Nico, that's what I was saying. The only thing that the Nox has going for it is the T90 with an extra range slot, right? There is another item that isn't a scythe, but it states that it has extended range equal to a scythe. I don't remember what the weapon is called, but it has scythe range without being a scythe. I just don't remember what it is. I don't remember if it's a spear or not, but I just know like kind of like the best in slot gear now is those dual fangs. Those dual fangs are nuts. Then obviously like the situational, you know, the Zero's God sword for the spec. Probably the Master two-handed sword probably beneficial as well. At least for like to apply a bleed with that gives you a heal as well. Could be pretty insane for like a weapon swap. Too much effort. Like to min-max the combat that way with weapon swapping for specific abilities is just too much work, especially people that have like 5 different EOCs. So they can like have a bunch of different specs built into like an amulet. That's just way too much effort for me. I'd rather not deal with all that shit. I don't want to have to wear deodorant when I play video games. I really wish Lava would change this minigame to just being a, you know, there's 10 cards, you select one, and each card has a different value, ranging from 0 to like 3 days or some shit. That way you don't have to click it fucking 30 times just to get through the fucking minigame. It's just one click and you're done. You either get an 8 hour, you get a 4 hour, you get a 2 hour, you get a 1 hour, you get a 0, you get a 2 day, 1 day, whatever it is. You don't have to click it more than once. This is so time consuming, waiting for the cards to spin and flip and click. Just be a one and done. It'd be so much better. Like, especially if you're like sitting here trying to like juice gaming out for long periods of time. Yeah, the laggy Pong, bro. I refuse to play Pong for that reason. I haven't played Pong in so long. Fuck that shit. Way too much bullshit going on there. Selling and printing. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of things that I wish that would eventually get fixed, right? But at the end of the day, like, it's not a make or break. It's just a quality of life thing, right? It's not gonna make the game better. It's just gonna make the game less tedious. You know what I mean? Like, I can still play the game perfectly fine. It's just it's not as tedious. It makes it a little bit more enjoyable because I don't have to like tinker with it as much. So what was that? It was obviously sailing and something else. Is that cooking? Refinery? Renting? It might have been refinery. Mine doesn't go that burr. My gaming is actually really bad. But yes, if I was to turn it off, I could juice through gaming pretty good, but I'm just fuck it. I'm just working on palette at the same time. I don't care. I do everything very slow. I kind of hyper focus on one thing at a time. I don't really care that much about min maxing. But yeah, I've had a lot of people like, oh, just do this, and I'm like, I do what they tell me to do, and it doesn't do what theirs does, and they're like, oh, well, that's weird. It works for me. I'm like, yeah, because your account's completely different than my account. I'm not saying that standing there wouldn't go burr if I turned off palette, but I'm just saying like in the past it hasn't. But I've obviously juiced it since then, so it might now work. All right. So everything's claimed. Oh, that's why I could put the hat in. All right, hat is already there, so we can just get rid of it. All right. The question is, so we want to AFK. I think we just go an active AFK here and just call it a day. Because I need to get to Demon Fish. Or whatever. So this is gonna take a hot minute. We're just gonna let them chill. Alright. Technically, I'm at the end of the stream, but I do want to check auto skilling really quick for mate. Help him out. What is standing there like what you're doing and letting it go burr? Yeah, you're not wrong. It would definitely help. So yeah, like I said, there's a little bit I could do, Treasury, to like really juice things out, to really push things along. That you're definitely 100% correct on. I gotta just do it at some point, right? It's just one of those things, right? 40 unique minions in the barn. That's gonna be one of our resets. That one. We could farm for the blue stack now. Could juice out some of our goosies. And then we need to defeat this guy. So we'll just push through. It's gonna take a while because we only have 50% crit chance. We only have 2 guys hitting. Oh, we got that one done. Okay, sweet. So why don't we max this guy out and go to Cornucopia. So all unstackable trades can now stack up to 2 times, which is insane. I don't really have any non-stackable trades right now, but it is what it is. And then I don't think we're gonna juice that guy because it's not gonna help that much. Let us. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so this guy is gonna give us 6.1, 12. Okay, we'll go with 12 bill. It's Rift levels while we're at it. So what can we go to? Ooh, 80 might be a little expensive. So we're going from 200 green to 2 red. Not too bad. So we come back tomorrow. We should have enough of the next stacks. Hit the next achievement unlock. And we'll buy some more barn unlocks. Because we're not pushing we're pushing Afterlife currently. Trying to get Afterlife juiced. For the bonuses it's gonna give us outside of Afterlife right now. I haven't put a lot of effort into this. We're kind of stuck at the beginning of Purgatory right now, damage wise and survivability. So I need to put effort into some of these other side mechanics. Like trekking is really far behind. My breeding's pretty far behind. My flowers are and farmings are pretty far behind. So we'll do these one at a time. Splunking is like non-existent still as well. Alright. So let us. Alright. 2 extra barn slots. Huge. I'm not gonna worry about anything outside realm right now. I do want this. So when I come back in, and being AFK, I could get extra bonuses, all tanks, and then the away gains as well. This will give us 8% more away gains on all screens. Not worried about this. Okay. Let's get 2 more eggs, 2 more gooses. And the question is, do I do 2 more gooses because of the way I have it set up, or do I do 2 gators? Because the gators will give percentage per everybody of 100 levels. I think we'll just do the gooses. You off to bed? All right, sounds good. I appreciate you for being here. Hope you had a good time. Like I said, we are going to be jumping off as well. I just wanted to do a couple things before we took off. Yeah, I do, Nico, on and off. You said your Nox I've augmented it, so I'm happy. Yeah, is that Nox is worth keeping, Nico? It's just at the end of the day, there are better weapons depending on what you're trying to do. That makes sense. It's not that it's a bad weapon. It's just depending on what you're currently doing, what your current objective is, and whatnot, there's many better options. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna need energy. Oh, I should have got 2 lizards. Oh, yeah, that was a fail on my part. I did this so I could grow the money aspect, so I can get a lot of the achievements out of the way. So I kind of cucked myself there, because at least having like 3 or 4 lizards would give me plenty of energy regen per day. Alright, we're up to 4 instead of 2. We're up to 4 now. That's pretty good. Can we go to... We're gonna try and level these up as much as we can. So when we come in tomorrow, we'll have a big chunk of money to work with. But yeah, why'd you ask, Nico? Like I said, I definitely do play. But yeah, Charger, I know you're probably gone, but yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow. Like I said, New World and then this. So, I see you, I see you. If not, there's a Discord. Alright, we're gonna fill this up and then we'll probably just go check our other things really quick, claim them all, and then go back to AFK. Closing it up, calling it a night. Basically, I'm just gonna let this next ad play and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, I mean, Nico, if you ever want to like group up to do something simple, I'm down to duo some with you on and off. Like not all the time because I don't play it on stream, but like if you are in the mood to go and do like a boss or something, you know, and I'm like not streaming or whatever, then you can just hit me up in the Discord and ask. I don't mind sometimes. Depends on what I'm currently busy doing. I will say though, Nico, I was talking about earlier, I don't know if you know this, but they're going to be getting rid of all proteins and portables, pulse cores, cinder cores, all that stuff is going away. So if you have any, just make sure you use them. Do you want to see what my layout looks like, Nico, and see if you want to take some inspiration from it? And on top of that, yeah, if you want to, so you can actually make money as a free-to-play, Nico, by bossing, like lower level bosses with like, you know, slightly bad gear, right? But we can make you some money to buy a bond to give you a 14-day membership to like then use that 14 days to make even more money to buy more bonds. So you don't have to actually spend real money if you don't want to. Personal preference. All right, so all these are juiced out. Yeah, we're working towards blue stacks, it looks like now. So this guy gives 37 blue stacks. This guy gives 15 blue stacks. Oh, and these guys give 12 blue stacks each. That's actually insane. Alright, so let's push through this one first. Maybe we level up this a little bit. We'll just crush him through. There we go. We can Google it real quick. Let's look. RS3 bond. So according to Wiki, one bond is roughly 160 million. They've gone up a lot in price, so they're really expensive to a point. But what I like to do is there's actually just there's a wiki for it nowadays, right? So this is obviously more of a members option. So this boss here, I don't know if you've seen it, Nico, but it is a skilling boss. So it's not combat related. It's all about skilling. So you need like construction, wood cutting, mining, fishing, hunter, and magic for crystal math specifically for more efficiency and stuff. But if you can get good at duoing this, you can make a ton of money. This is where a lot of the new skilling items comes from. So it drops like offhands for all the skilling. It drops a bunch of other cool stuff. Yeah, I was just saying, like, this is the new boss, so I wouldn't recommend this. But something like this is members. So we can look for non-members. Here, let's go to non-members. Oh, actually, let's just go, boom. Go profits, put them on the top. All right, so for a non-member, if you're a non-member and you want to make some money, tanning green dragonhide is your best bet. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, this is where you're going to make a lot of money. You can tan greens and blues, right? So you don't flood the market too hard on either one, but you can make decent amount of money just doing that. And this doesn't take anything. Literally, you go to a portable world if you can. If not, use your portables, or don't use a portable. It doesn't matter one way. This just increases your profits because it allows you to save stuff. But you just buy a bunch of greenhide and you just tan it. You literally just sit there and tan it. Now it consumes a little bit of cash to do it, but then you turn around and sell the leather and you make a profit. Very easy. Cutting emerald jewelry, like stringing amulets, okay, whatever. But stringing oak shield bows, profitable. Casting bones to bananas can be profitable. Like, this is literally all it boils down to, right? Yeah, on some of them. Well, this one I wouldn't say is very click intensive. It says high, but it's not really. If I'm being completely honest, this isn't that high intensity. Because you have an inventory of leather, right? Yeah, I'll just show you. I'll show you really quick. It's not that intense. Obviously, as a member, it's a little different because I can just drop down a portable or something. All right. So long story short, I was gonna show you my layout anyway, because I actually moved my game window to fit this, and so instead of the game window go from top left to bottom right all the way down here, Nico, I shrink my game window to go to here instead. So the center of my screen is now here instead of here. Right? It moves the center of the screen where my character is to move it over. So I should have leather in here. What? All right, yeah. So hypothetically speaking, you pull out some hide, right? And it's okay. So here's the problem. If you don't do it in a portable, right? So I'll show you portable first. Portables make things easy because you don't have to move. You don't do it on a portable. There's portable worlds, but you'd have to go to a free-to-play portable world. They have them. I just don't know where they're at. There's like a website for it. It shows you where all the portable worlds are. But anyway, so you come to a portable, and it's literally just you click it and you just wait a few seconds. It's very simple. So you set a preset, pretty simple. With the preset will just be straight up leather, right? You come in here. That's a Fletcher. Razor. Where's a crafter? You come over here and you just click on the crafter. Yeah. You just boom. So it's kind of click intensive because it's instantaneous, right? So then you have a preset. So then you click on this. Let's say you have your preset set to 1. You press 1, it will automatically open, change delete whatever's in here. It'll basically put your presets back to what it was. I don't know if you've ever used presets before, right? But you just press 1 and it closes your bank for you, and then you click on the thing again, right? Because I have to customize mine because mine's defaulting to craft, like clay craft. I don't know why. But then you just do boom, and then you just click 1, and then you just boom, 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 boom. So you can burn through it really quickly. But the other thing is that if you don't do it on a crafter, you have to. There's a couple places to do it. The only one I know of off the top of my head is in Alcarid. That's just the one I remember off the top of my head from like back in the day, right? So that's why it's click intensive. Yeah, over in Lumbridge, yeah, there's usually one there. If you don't do it on the crafter, you have to do it this way. You have to actually come to this guy and you have to tan the hides this way. Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about the little like fenced in area. It's like right up here. So this is what I would recommend doing. I wouldn't flood it too hard, but you should be able to get quite an amount of stuff out of it as well. All right. Just buy the hide, turn around and sell the leather. Do it with like greens and blues, and then, like I said, just use the wiki, man. Just literally go to Google and type in RS3 money making. Right, literally, just type that in. Go to the money making wiki,
and then just literally just click show only free to play. Obviously, put your character name in here because it'll change the things because it knows what your professions are and your levels of things are, and it'll show you what the most profitable stuff is. Like I said, tanning green hides, tanning blue hides, stringing things, stringing stuff here, collecting dragon shields, right? Like you can cut jade. I don't know why that's even worth money, but you can go mining. Mining's really chill. Make 2 mil an hour just mining luminate. You know, smelting mithril bars. You can, like, obviously 2 mil an hour isn't a lot, and it would take you quite a lot of hours. So let's say 2 mil an hour, you need 160 mil. You know, that's 80 hours, right? Is that 80 hours? Yeah, it's 80 hours. So it's quite a lot, but once you have the membership, the first bond, and you switch, the floodgates open. Right? Like you can go to something that's like I was gonna try and change it to where it's not like combat related. Because you got like these are gathering, right? These are actually bosses. But this right here, if you have your rune crafting level, you can make necrotic runes. Fucking insane profits. Yeah, and you have your auto alchemizer you can do. You have other like miscellaneous stuff you could probably turn around and sell in your bank that you don't need anymore. A lot of stuff you can make some money off of. So I mean, it's up to you. If you want to play, you want to play. I don't play often because I don't have anybody to play with, and I have so many other games I'm playing. But it's a cool game to a point where like if you had a couple people to play with, you could like go and duo some bosses pretty easily and have some fun. You know, you can go and like farm up some gear and some materials and some items. Like it opens the gates a little bit to have a little bit more fun without like try harding too hard. I'll hit you. Don't hit me. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, just like I said, just message me in Discord. It's not a big deal, one way or the other. But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm tired. I'm hungry, and we got to get some stuff done. But if anybody that's new, everybody's just hanging out, everybody's just joining us. If you guys want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something off, or help somebody out, feel free to chime in anytime. If you want to ever hit me up off stream, that's the best place to do it. Just at me at any time. And when I'm not streaming, on the days that I don't stream, that are my off stream days, I do work from home. So if I'm not streaming on one of the nights, that you show up, just hit me up in the Discord if you have questions or need help with something. Also, if any of you haven't joined the VODs channel, I would appreciate it. Go down in the About Me, clicky, go look at it. Help me out over there if you wouldn't mind. I appreciate it. If you ever missed a stream or want to catch up on a stream or watch a stream or something, feel free to check that out at any time. I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. We'll be back on tonight. Later on tonight, like 12, 15 hours, something like that. Playing a little bit more New World, grinding out the Iron Man New World a little bit further, and then we'll jump back on the Eidolon and finish it up with Eidolon like normally do. But I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good rest of your day. Hopefully I'll see you guys tonight. See you. Bye. Talk to you later. Bye. Thank you.